Walking up the head of Emmett with the legs, and Rodriguez is tightening up.
And it's all over! Just like that! Yair Rodriguez from the bottom submits Josh Emmett.
He threw up a triangle.
Wow!
He threw up a triangle.
Anderson Silva style, Chael Sonnen.
Yo, Emmett didn't even, he's like, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
That is the beauty of mixed martial arts right there.
From the Absolute Studios of Arizona, PFL Tournament number 7, semifinals, Fabian Edwards versus Josh Silveira, Phil Davis versus Sullivan Cauley. Live fight reactions with the MMA-Holes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Welcome to the MMA-Holes. How's everyone doing tonight? There's a carnage already. This dude just knocked out that dude, like, within, like, what? First round, ran through him. I was like, oh, the PFL's not going to start in time. Nope. They didn't waste any time. A slaughter. An absolute slaughter. And these guys, a lot of blemishes on their resume. Who cares? Rafael, Xavier, Kratos, with a bounce-back win, just running through Karl. Unbelievable. We're going to react to PFL, the tournament, kicking off very nicely with a carnage to start the program. It's on ESPN+. We have a link in the description if you want to watch along there. Also, if you're going to place bets, going over to mybookie.ag and use code MMAHOLES for a 10% match on your first deposit. You know where to get where you get your drinks, right? You know, everyone knows in the chat where to go. Drop the frogs and the cycles. Cycling frog, promo code MMAHOLES. Get the discount, baby. 15% off. Enjoy it, friends. Enjoy it. Okay, we're going to enjoy some fights here as we are in the brand new Fight Buddy studio. We had some alterations done. Welcome, friends. Behind me, I've been painting this mural, beautiful mural over here. Some Clam Champion activity over there behind me. We got the chat underneath, the scrolling of the donations, the top dog up top there, the time, the clock, the round, whatever, your fight statisticals, everything you need. Oh, what's that in the corner over there?
Wonderful.
We don't need to talk about that, right? Yeah. Thank you. Jesus, thank you very much for becoming a member. I appreciate you. Come on, champ. Come on, champ. All right. Thank you so much, man. Here, let me get why am I not in this scene here? How dare I? Not people. What the fuck? Donation scene. That's weird. Hold on a second here. Just hold your horses. The heck? Oh, my software has been doing this weird thing where it just deletes. Just a little delete action. Oh, I know why. I got it. I know exactly why. All right, we're going to do this. Okay. And then what we're going to do is we're going to shrink me down. Yep. We'll put me in the corner over here. We'll go so you can see a little chat and shirtless man. And yeah, it'll be something like that. Something like that. Okay. All right, we're good. How's everyone doing in the chat? Happy Friday. You guys ready for some carnage? I couldn't believe it, man. The intro's playing. This dude's getting smoked over here, Karl. Albrektsson. Man, just got ran over by Rafael. Actually, he's not Brazilian, is he? So I guess we could call him Rafael. Rafael Xavier. So Xavier gets the win. How many people are watching along with us? How many people are hanging with the boys, watching the PFL activities? I mean, I think right now, I think we could all say that the tournament's been excellent. It's been a lot of fun. It had like one dud night, and that was it. Other than that, it's been phenomenal. By the way, shout out to everyone subscribing to the channel, showing up down below over there. Beautiful stuff. Actually, let me move this over. We're going to have to make some adjustments here. I've been working on perfecting the scenery here. And diligently, I've been going crazy trying to get this thing right, but I think it's looking good. Not watching along. Okay, you hang with my comments. I'll tell you exactly what's going on. Thank you, Reddy Samedi. I don't know what you thank me for, but thank you. Just watched the ceremonial weigh-ins. How was it? Was it any good? If we extend the show tonight, yeah, maybe I'll throw it on. We'll take some phone calls, talk about the ceremonial weigh-ins for UFC 317. Tomorrow I'm going to be super duper hyped. By the way, shout out to Felony Charles Bennett. I saw him over there. You know what? Like as I was watching him, I caught a little bit of his live. Go subscribe to Felony Charles Bennett on YouTube. You know the man. Dude, he was so freaking funny. I saw he trolled Chael Sonnen in DC. Oh, my God, it was hilarious. Then he trolled Volk a little bit, but gave him respect. Dude, his live was fire, man. Felony was over there at the Fan Expo, the UFC Expo, because it's International Fight Week. And as I was watching, I'm like, okay, I got to get there next year. I got to get there, man. I want to troll with Felony there next year. It'll be hilarious. But dude, he was so funny, man. So funny. And the guy is a goddamn celebrity. I tell you, man. This dude, man, everyone's stopping him for pictures and autographs. So I'm glad to see Felony doing well. And please subscribe to his channel. Tell him the MMA-Holes sent you. Tell him the MMA-Holes sent you. So funny, man.
Wonderful.
206, thank you for the donation. Oh, you're just like, hey. Just like, hey, man. It's been a minute since I've been up in the lights. So I'm going to do the MMA-Holes a favor. And I'm going to become the top fucking dog. Top dog. Yeah. Right there. Up in the lights. Beautiful. Good. Thank you so much, 206. Thank you. Thank you for being a friend. Travel down the world and back again. Wow, they're going to roll into the next fight. Okay. All right. Fix that. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. Thank you. I got to find out where I'm going to put. Where should I put the likes here? I got this blank box over here. That's for the donation alerts. Did you guys hit the likes? Let me know. Right now, hit the like. Ground and pound of likes. Golden Girl's hot. Who is the hottest Golden Girl? Let me know in the chat. Who is the hottest? Was it B. Arthur? Was it Thug Rose? Who's the hottest Golden Girl? Let me know. All right, likes are not activated yet. Why? Just keep on hitting those likes. Let me know when they're activated. Setup is sick, Moss. Thank you. So yeah. I've heard the comments, you know. So what I did was I traveled to the border. I got, you know, the migrants, the illegals, back in the studio, and I said, hey, listen, I need cheap labor. You know, times are rough. I got this website I'm trying to pay for, MMAHoles.tv. Go over there, get your picks in for tomorrow. And I said, let's organize this thing where you guys can see the stats a little better. So tomorrow we'll have the stats next to me because a lot of people were like, hey, your big head's in the way. Now my big head is just in the way of this clam over here, which is fine. We could deal with that. She's just over my, the clams fighting, got to show some love to the clams. So, yeah, this is our new setup, nice and clean. Have to showcase the trophy. You got to showcase that trophy over there, show some validity, But Blanche would be it. Oh, Blanche, okay. We have an illegal processing center opening in Florida in the Everglades. Okay, well, listen, let me know the send location. Anyway, we're going to go into the next fight on the card, just in case I have to do some more adjustments to the studio. All right, here we go. This is the Tale of Tape powered by MyBookie.ag. This fight happened already, so let's go into this one here. Nascimento, oh boy. Now, he's terrible. Just going to say it. Not very good, but for somehow, he got a win in his PFL debut. He's looking for number 2. He's fighting Oleg Popov. 22-0 versus 12-3-0. It's a 6'3", 6'2" bash of heavyweights. Both guys coming in at 265. 75.5-inch reach for Nascimento. 75.5-inch reach for Popov. Popov got the 40-inch leg reach and 44 for Nascimento. Who's going to win this battle of the blobs?
Super Chat.
Let's go. Super Chat ready, baby.
Congrats.
Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Ready Samedi coming in and saying, hey, man. Hey, listen. Not only do I want to be the top dog, but I want to unlock those phone lines as well. Thank you for your service. Ready Samedi, an OG of the chat. Let's go, top dog. Up in the lights. Whoa, that's kind of... I got to fix that. Next fight I will.
CBD.
Next fight I will, I promise.
CBD.
Let's get ready to start the clock.
CBD.
We got a CBD coming in from Steve.
CBD.
Everything.
CBD. It helps with healing process and inflammation and stuff like that. So you wanted to get these for before.
Whoa, they're going at it.
Make your life.
Thank you, Steve. Big Steve.
The Ariel Helvani show throws down. Yesterday he had Folk, Raul Rojas, and today Thomas Spinal. Pretty cool. Also, did you see the Jake Paul conference? Holy Holm was there. Jake fights tomorrow. Who do you got?
Okay, so I didn't see any of that. I have given up Ariel Helwani for Lent since 2022. By the way, takedown Oleg Popov. I couldn't give a shit about Ariel, to be honest. But if you guys enjoy it, that's cool. Not my cup of tea. Nice job by Popov with the takedown. As for the Jake Paul fight, I didn't really know until halfway through this week that he was fighting, and I watched a little bit of the promo. I would love to see him lose, but I am not paying any attention. We have covered most of Jake Paul's fights. Actually, pretty much all of them, I think. This is the first one I'm taking a break, and I'm going to concentrate fully on the UFC. So I don't care about the Jake Paul fight either, but it would be funny if Chavez Jr. Puts him face down, ass up on the mat. Thank you, Steve. Everything. Appreciate it. Popov is popping off some left hands. Both guys are on the knees, and Nascimento is doing what he does best, sucking. Helwani is a cocky. Yeah, listen, he's got a good following and stuff like that. I haven't liked my interactions with the guy, and I got to be honest, content kind of sucks. Not gonna lie, relying on other people to be relevant. He's got to get those guests on, or no one's gonna watch him. Saw you in Bisping's chat the other night. Okay, that's false. I wasn't there. Was there a fraud? Look for the check mark, because I haven't. Bisping's chat. That is one I have not hit. How long ago is the other night? Yeah, definitely not in Bisping's chat. But I pop up in a lot of chats. Bisping hasn't been one of them. 3 minutes on the clock. Popov still popping some left hands in. Both guys are on the knees. And Nascimento struggling to get back up to the feet. He's on his knees right now. On his knees with 2:50 on the clock. By the way, that clock is big. Right? I put a big clock on there because I know there's a lot of people that have reading glasses, Not everyone has the luxury of putting on a big flat screen TV. So there you go. Big clock. Like my big, Anyway, Nascimento is trying to get back up here. He's bent over. He's grounded himself. Popov still has him up against the fence with 2:30 on the clock. Popov starting with the grind attack. Let's go Popov. Yeah, I'm rooting for Popov. I'm not a Nascimento guy. Popov still working against the cage here. Knee to the breadbasket. Now, Nascimento does get up, and he's trying to remove his body, but Popov throwing in a knee, just keeping him up against the fence. And Nascimento already looking exhausted, but Popov is just controlling against the cage. Nascimento thinking about maybe trying to get a hold of that neck or something, push down on him, but the underlocked arms of Popov has him super glued to the fence. 150 on the clock, first round. Hope Jamie isn't hurting about former lover. I don't know what is going on with the names in YouTube. What names? What are we talking about, Sean? I just noticed that YouTube added ats now in front of your names. When was that there? Is that new? Huh. When the hell did they add that? I never noticed that before. You guys got ats on your names. Look at your catering to the old people that watch. Yeah, I mean, listen. You know, some people can't see the clock. Up against the fence, still Popov controlling Nascimento, drags him down to the knees. 109 on the clock. Popov doing his thing. I went through this card, and there's a lot of name value on this thing. Although the main event, I mean, Fabian Edwards doesn't really do it for me. He's the brother of Leon, but he's good. He is good. Pettis on the card, and I'll go through it later on, but you'll see some familiar former UFC names. Today, YouTube dumb as fuck. I don't get what's with the ats there. Like, I don't understand. Yeah, it's different. No handles, just ats. But it's kind of like it's too much, right? I mean, like what do we need the at for? Just put the name in there. Like that. It seems stupid. Showing your screen names, right? Am I off on that? Like, it just seems like it's unnecessary. Yeah, Pettis still fighting. But what Pettis? That's the question. Dragged down to the ground, Nascimento on his knees. The better one. I'm just going to say that. It might be controversial me saying that. Also, it's your actual handle. So what to look up on YouTube? Is that what it is? Anyway, the round is over. And clearly, Popov gets round one. Bloody nostrils of Nascimento as he walks off to the corner. I guess, yeah, Jeffrey James. Oh, so whatever, I get it. So what does the MMA-Holes look like? Here, hold on, let me see. Hi. What does that look like? At the MMA-Holes. Okay. Even though we have a dash. This is change. Actually, I don't know if we do have it. I guess we don't, our at. That's weird, right? Hey, Blind Beauty, how you doing? There's your at, in case anyone wants to find you. I guess it's easier to search. Is that what they're trying to do? It's easier to search a channel if you're interested in someone in the chat. Yeah, RXMMA_06. That's terrible. Like, I think RX was so much better. But you know what? I guess, you know what that's for? Trolls. That's, damn. Damn. That's not cool. That's exactly what it's for. Hold on, let me get to the you sent a super chat. Wait, hold up. Ready Samedi 206. Oh, there you are. Sorry about that.
Super chat.
That's exactly what it is, trolls.
I just gummied up Let's Go Mystical in the Holes.
Let's go, J Beers. What did you decide to chew on? Let me know, and let me know the effects, how it handles, how do you handling it? That's exact. Oh shit. You guys are so fucked. Oh, dude, that's like it. That's exactly what it is. It's so people can't troll. Thank you, J Beers, man. Appreciate you. Thank you. Takedown right off the bat by Popov. Popping off with a takedown. Nascimento looking to get grinded. As we are early here, let me sync it up at 4. Yeah, man. Like, I was watching Felony at the what's it called? The UFC X, and I was like, you know what? I got to get there next year. Every year I keep saying, I got to go. Next year I got to go. We got to turn that place upside down. How does this stop people trolling? I might be too high to get it. So basically, you're so now, like, someone can't mimic your account anymore. because it's going to be numbers and shit. It's not going to be spelled exactly the same. So that's actually really funny. So say if someone wants to be the MMA Holes or something like that, it's going to be the MMA Holes 69, the MMA Holes, Baba Booey. I don't know. Like Sambo Rambo 92. Before he was just Sambo Rambo. Now we know there's 92 of him. Yeah, they kind of. That's exactly what they're doing. So yeah, you can't be an imposter anymore. It's imposterable. Anyway, Popov is still working on the mat on Nascimento. Nascimento, butt to the mat, back to the cage. Actually, we're in round number 2. Let's put the right round there. Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. I'm verified. No, you're not. The official Omar. The official Omar. Dude, now I can see what you have as your names. It's kind of weird though, man. Like seeing I'm going to have to get to know you guys. Oh yeah, all the fake whizzes and shit like that. Yeah, dude. If you're trying to impersonate someone, you're kind of fucked now. I don't have a number on mine. I'm starting to show signs of FOMO. So you're the only Schmokey Schmiegel, which you can't change your name now. Oh, man. By the way, Nascimento gets back up. 2:25 on the clock. Popov holds him against the fence here. And it looks like Popov is just going to kind of grind him for 3 straight rounds. Let's see if Nascimento can get off the cage. Yep, that's exactly what it is. So Sean Hart, there's a lot of Sean Harts. He's number 347. Jamal Casino is number 5,093. It's a lot of them. If I join, does that mean I can see other parlays and the ranking table? If you join, you get a lot of perks. You can see the hidden videos. By the way, the ref separates them off the cage. He says that was really boring. So here we are. We're separated back to the center and shooting in for takedowns. Popov stopped by Nascimento. If you become a member, you get the emojis. You get the badge next to your name. You stand out. See, Sean Hart looks like he looks naked. Lance Puffer, when the chat's flying, I can see Lance because he's sticking out in the green, right? He's got the emojis and shit like that. You get the belts. You can go all the way up to the play button belt, which no other channel has for their, you get play buttons as well. What else do you get? You get to command Bruce Buffer, who is actually in the chat right now, might be hiding, but he's in there. You can command him. So many perks. I could just go on and on, but I don't want to bore you. Hit the join button. Support the channel. Anyway, Popov is working against the fence. 52 seconds. Nascimento plastered against the cage. And, yeah, this is not a good one. The first fight, quick carnage. This one here, 2 blobs just getting, stuck against the fence. Have PFL on the TV, MMA Holes on my phone, and Power Slap on my... Why? I mean, if you don't know anyone in it, why do you have Power Slap? What do you like about it? I liked it when we knew people fighting in it. I can kind of get with it, but 2 strangers doing it, I don't give a shit. Bruce Buffer, you are a legend. So that is Bruce Buffer number 4061. There's 4,006. Oh, even my moderator got exposed. This is bullshit, man. This is bullshit.
This is number 1 bullshit.
They got to get rid of the @ man. They got to get rid of it. My moderator just got fucking exposed. Anyway, round 2 is over. Clearly Popov is winning this thing. Let's see if the smart cage... Oh, they are putting up some stats. Okay, I'll leave that up. Dude, that's so funny. Even my moderator got fucked. Damn, man. We can't fucking have a little fun around here on YouTube? What's going on? There are 4,000 Bruce Buffers, apparently. Just, this is the right one, though. I promise you. Turn it off, then. It's the only... turn it off, then. It's only your chat doing the @ No, it's not the case. It's just we are 100K. They test things on, this superior channels. So, if you're only seeing it here... Unless you can you turn it off? Hold up. Let me see. Can you... Because I would if I could. I don't give a shit if you guys are trolling. Turn off the @ in a YouTube Chat. It is kind of annoying. No, there is no special setting to turn the ad off. Nope, you guys are fucked. All right. It's the end of an era. So basically, they're going to roll this out to every channel. It's just we are superior. So I guess they're doing it on us. Anyway, wow. Popov is cracking him to the head, throws him up against the fence, hits him with another left in the clinch. Another left or right. Popov is beating the shit out of Nascimento is so bad, man. He's so bad. 4:34 on the clock. Nascimento stuck against the cage. We're in round number 3. Let's put the right round there. I'm so distracted by the ads. I'll watch it if nothing else is on. Is it on YouTube? What, PFL? ESPN Plus, link in the description. This is the only stream that has it. They must have it out for us, I guess, man. Yeah, so you'll be seeing this everywhere. That's weird, right? What the fuck, man? No trolling. Or you can. It's just not going to work. Like, no one's going to believe you anymore. As soon as they see numbers.
Super chat.
They're like, yep, that's not that person.
Penis, 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 pena.
Now, the good news is I have live alerts. And you could financially support us and troll through the live alerts, just like KC Jones 6034 just did. Thank you, KC. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. We 3 out of 30. Let's get bonus stream. Anyway, Popov still working against the fence here. 3:27 on the clock. Semifinal heavyweights. Nascimento just being exposed. How much of a favorite was Popov? Let's see. I mean, that was a pretty easy one, right? Popov is just holding Nascimento against the fence, knee up the middle. Popov was a minus 310 favorite. But, I mean, boy, is this a hard one to watch. Is this updating? Let's see. That'd be cool if their smart cage updated. I might have to refresh it to update it. I got some fixing to do tomorrow, too, since we have a new scene here. I can only do this while fights are on, which kind of sucks. It doesn't look like it's really updating. It's probably after the round it updates. Anyway, they break off the fence. 2:29 on the clock. Nascimento has a chance here. Oh, he does hit him with a left, and then a nice right hand by Popov. A jab coming out by Nascimento. 2:22 on the clock, round 3. Nascimento is trying to stop a takedown, and good, he does. Here comes Nascimento. He's trying to get something going. Not winning his fight. Needs a knockout or submission. 2:10 on the clock. Going for another takedown. Popov stopped by Nascimento. And then Popov pushes him against the fence. Wow, and the knitter, 42.54. Jeez. A lot of knitters. Terry, I'm sorry, bro. My ESPN Plus working good, thank goodness. Why, is Terry not having success? Yeah, sometimes. So far, so good for us. Seems like it's working good. Power Slap Chat is still normal names. Just goes to show you. Superior channel over here. Superior channel. Nascimento breaks off the fence. They're testing it on us for some reason. Why, I don't know. A jab coming out by Popov. The reset back to the center. Nascimento with a flurry combo that doesn't quite hit. A right hand by Popov. Both guys looking gassed. 1:20 on the clock in the third and final round. Chicago. J Beers, it keeps saying error, no clue. Where's the next game you're going to play, Gummy Gang? Definitely GTA, but there's got to be something in between. If they put another freebie, I was thinking about getting the NBA 2K game because it's free. I still haven't downloaded it yet. I don't know. Jess has a game that she's playing. I'm going to jump back on the raft for sure because we have an octagon there now. So that would be a crime not to get back on that raft. So we'll be back there next. Popov with a punch off the armpit of Nascimento. 42 seconds. Okay, so this fight was trash. Fraud check. The face of Nascimento, the nose just busted open, blood splattered in the middle of his face. Nascimento trying to get something going, but Popov comes in with a flurry, backs up Nascimento. Nascimento circles back to the middle, throws out the jab. 20 seconds left in the third round. All right, so Nascimento about to take a big fat L. Next fight, we got Walsh versus Gibbs. Okay. This fight over here is not a tournament fight, it looks like. That's coming up next. It's the only non-tournament. Oh, no, there's one on. Oh, the Pettis fight is non-tournament either. Raufeon Stots against Pettis. No tournament, just good scrap. Sergio Pettis versus Stots is on this card, which is kind of pretty cool. Okay. Trying to make it interesting. At least PFL's trying. You know? Before it seemed like they weren't trying. All right, let me fix this. I got to fix the top dog over here. It's annoying. That's going to drive me nuts. The top DOGG. Name. Okay. Something like that. Top dog. Transform. Fit to, where is it? What's the edit transform? So I tell you, OBS is super complicated. Like when you're scale to inner bounds. I thought that's what I did. Scale to outer bounds. Let's see. Is that going to work? I thought it was inner. Let's see. It's so annoying. This is what happens when you try to get, try to do things a little unconventional. Try to think outside of the box, Let's see, is that going to work? Top dog. Little production. Nope, that didn't work. Little production. They're going to go to the judges now on the big boy fight. Sorta, kinda. Let's see. Let me try something. Let's do this. Name. Stay in. It didn't fucking work. So annoying. Okay, we got this. What is it? Transform. Edit transform. Scale to inner bounds. Right? Okay. All of my love. All of my love. Mm-hmm. All of my love. Here are the scores. Unanimous. 30-27. Nascimento got shut the fuck out. Okay, top dog. Let's see if this works. Okay, there it is. All right. I just want to make sure it just adjusts automatically. Thank you, top dog. All right. I want to move it down a little bit, though. Let's see. Move it down a little bit. All of my love. Huh? Okay. Alrighty. We good. Okay. Anyway. All right, did you guys hit the like button? Is it fixed? Let's see. Let's see if the likes are fixed. We're watching PFL. We're 2 fights in, 1 quick carnage, and then this one was just a complete steaming pile of poo-poo. Oh, I think you fixed it. Thank you for fixing the likes, guys. And all you got to do is hit it. That's how you fix it. It's super simple. You hit the like, it gets fixed. And then I don't have to touch it. Seems like after we get to like a certain amount of likes, it just kind of just works. Okay, we'll do this. Now, I got to figure out where I'm going to put the likes on this new scene. This brand new spanking scene. All of my love. Yeah, Smokey, by the way, he's right. I don't know where the hell his picture went. Right there. It's supposed to pop up right there. So the file must have got, like, deleted when I deleted a bunch of shit. So, Smokey, if you could send me that DM of that picture, I'll pop it back in. I must have saved it to the wrong folder. I was like, what is he talking about? And sure enough, he was right. All right, 77 likes. There we go. Thank you guys for that. Now let's figure out where we going to put these likes. Got so much shit on the screen. What do I want to put him? All of my love. Okay. Likes. Hit the like. I had it up there. Actually, I could just leave it up there. By the, what's it called? Like right up there. By the sponsors. Like right over here. Is that distracting? Let me see. Put this down here, maybe. All of my love. All right, that's all right. Right? That's okay. Yeah, there you go. Hit the likes. All right. That's good enough. You kind of get the idea. Yo, why is that song stuck in my head? Let's go.
Super chat.
Let's go. Ready?
All of my love.
All of my love. Why is that in my head? Ready, Samedi, 6141. What the hell? Well, guess what, Ready? Guess what? Guess what, buddy? You have just upped your top dog status over there. Look at that. To the $10 super. Come on! There he is! He's up in the lights. All hail the Samedi. Because he's ready. He is so ready. More ready than you'll ever be. Thank you, Ready. Thank you. All of my love. All of my... Let's lower this. Okay. I feel like Wiz and RX are going to build a bond eventually. So you're referencing our crazy-ass Gummy Gang stream last night? It's weird. It's either people... Like, we're very we're torn on the Gummy Gang. By the way, Gummy Gang's second channel. Go check it out. The greatest second channel of all time. The Gummy Gang. Where we get to know the community. We talk about everything. Everything. But Ready Samedi... Ready Samedi. Excuse me. I don't know. Ready Samedi. Yeah, like there's like this weird thing where there's like a divide in the community. And I think more people like Wiz than hate him, which is weird. It's just crazy because there are some like, you know, legitimate members of the community that can't stand Wiz. So we're torn. We're torn. Like I said last night, I respect people if they come on the stream. If they're going to troll and they troll and come on the stream and do it and show their face, I have a lot of respect for that. I do. They kind of get a little bit more of a pass. You know, like if they show up and, you know, they're anonymous and this and that, then I'm kind of like, fuck out of here. But yeah, at least he shows his face. I got to give him that. You know, he kind of ones up a little bit. So, can't we all just get along? One Friday fights were fire. Were they good this morning? Yeah, I haven't watched one since that. I think since that pay-per-view, that last pay-per-view. They're good though. I don't care enough to care. Yeah, it's really not much of a big deal. It means nothing to me, to be honest. Like when people get so emotional about it, like I'm just like, yeah, I'm just here for the content, man. You know, I'm just here to laugh. Cole was Alex Trump or Donald Jones because the mob tried to cancel him and failed. What? Wiz is a good dude, says Vince. Well, we don't know. We don't know, but I think he's funny. I mean, I don't know. I couldn't tell if he was a good guy or not. I could tell him he's pretty hysterical. You called NH a low IQ B word out of nowhere, freaking hilarious. Yeah, you can't take what he's saying seriously. Like RX, for instance, wants him to die. It's like, Jesus. It's crazy. It's like arguing with 6-year-old talking to... Yeah, dude, he's like a kid. He's like a giant child. That's why I can't take anything he says seriously, you know? Bruce Buffer, a goat of announcers. I agree. I don't think there's any better, to be honest. Even though he's kind of gimmicky. By the way, they're showing Dakota with a nice tan being interviewed right now, just killing some time. They tried to cancel Alex Jones and Donald Trump. He's a mix of them. I know the joke was a little hard for you to catch. No, it's just fucking stupid. I don't know. It sounds retarded. That's like a stupid ass analogy. That's almost as dumb as Jay Beers' horse analogy last night. That someone actually timestamped. You know, it's a pretty stupid analogy. You know, but it's okay. It's not that I don't get it. I just think it's dumb. We're still unsure if he wears the pants or not on co-host. I don't know if he does wear pants, but I never want to know, to be honest. I was spot on. Dude, someone timestamped it. Someone, like, I forgot about it. Then I wake up this morning and I see someone actually timestamped. Oh, it was you? Yeah, Sambo Rambo. You could yell at him. And then I rewatched it. I'm like, yeah, it's just as dumb sober. Dude, what were you? You were clearly high. Like, I was like, dude, he's literally he's trying to compare Hoist Gracie to a horse. To like a secretariat. I was like, dude, he's cool. That's like when you're high, you think this is like some sort of magical, like, oh, this is gonna be good. And then you say it and everyone's like, what? You gotta watch it back. Horse Gracie. Yeah. Excuse me. Oh my God. My allergies are brutal. All right, let's get ready for the next fight. We got Gibbs versus Biaggio. Is this a Paisan? What is this guy over here? From the States? Biaggio Walsh. He's 2-0, fighting a Ronnie Gibbs. So both of these guys undefeated, very little experience. 1-0 versus 2-0. And this is not tournament stuff. This is just basically, hey, these guys are undefeated. And let's see what happens. By the way, this guy's a minus 1430 favorite. Jesus. What? That's crazy. So, yeah. This according to the statisticals, this shouldn't be a competitive fight. 5'10 versus 5'9, both of 155. No reach. According to Tapology, is a 72-inch reach for Al Walsh. Al Walsh is fighting out of Extreme Couture. So, brother man seems like he might be in over his head. I'm going to be rooting for the black guy anyway. Just to be, a little different. It's a young felony Charles Bennett on the right. Muhammad's grandson. Oh, is that him? Is that the guy that's related to Ali? Is that true? I think it is. I think you're right. Can anyone confirm that? I remember that there was a guy. Is this him? Bet on black. You race trader. No, I don't know. I just want to see the upset. It is? Why are we signing dudes with one fight? Well, they got to pad the stats for Muhammad Ali's grandson. Wow. Imagine that's big shoes to fill. Muhammad Ali's grandson right over here. Yeah, so basically, you know what they're doing. You know the deal. Bet the house on Ronnie Gibbs. Yeah, grandson of Muhammad Ali. Okay, let's see what the grandson of Muhammad Ali can do. I met Muhammad Ali. I've told that story many a times. I met the great Muhammad Ali. He was like a walking vegetable. It's crazy. It was so fucking sad, man. But like surreal. Like I kind of wish I was older when I met him. I met him as a young man, my early 20s. I wish I could meet him now. Even though if I met him now, that might be a little smelly, right? Ali loved them light. Yeah, clearly. Layup coming up next. He'll knock him out. UFC would have gave this kid a title shot already. Who, Gibbs? At the coffee shop, that's correct. That's sad. Yeah, it is sad, man. Like, that was a weird. He couldn't even order his own fucking coffee and food. It was crazy. His handler there had to order it for him. It was nuts. But it was so weird watching him walk up and, like, we're surfing Muhammad Ali. I was like, holy shit. Ali loved carnage. Always thought Muhammad Ali was overrated. Jesus Christ, dude. What? How old are you? Are you, like I guess if you lived, like, if you were an adult and you watched Muhammad Ali fight, this and that, I guess you can. But then again, you might have quit the tail end when you were an adult. I don't know. How old are you? Like me, I never got to see him fight, right? Like, I only got to see. Oh, you're 28. Oh, my. So how the fuck do you think he's overrated? You weren't even alive when he was fighting. What the How do you That's crazy, man. Oh man, that's funny. You always thought he was overrated. Okay. Dude, that's the funniest shit. Yeah, well, when did you think that? When you were fucking not even a sperm yet? When was that? When did that go through your head? Anyway. That's fucking crazy. Okay, where's the clock at? Whoa, this Ali Walsh is going crazy here. Throwing out the right hands. Poor Gibbs, man. Lamb to the slaughter. Leg kick coming out by Ali Walsh. Ali Walsh trying to fire him with the right hand. Gibbs goes low with the kick. Gibbs trying to leap in. Doesn't really throw anything. There's a leg kick by Gibbs. Ali Walsh ducks. Oh, pops him with a left, drops him. Gibbs down, gets back up. Right hand's coming in, left hand's coming in. Ali Walsh fixes the trunks as he had some good success there. Gibbs eating some shots. Yeah, this is crazy, man. Gibbs is, hey, I'll give credit to Gibbs for showing up. But boy, oh boy, Ali Walsh peppering him early. Leg kick by Ali Walsh. 3:50 on the clock. Shots missing by Walsh. Gibbs backs up, circles around, threatens to come in, then backs up again. Ali Walsh slowly coming forward. Gibbs trying to chop a kick up the middle. So a lightweight fight throwing down here. Oh, nice straight right again. Left coming in, pushing Gibbs down to the ground. Ali Walsh trying to get some work done on the mat here as Gibbs is turtling up. Gibbs on his knees. Ali Walsh goes to the backside. So how about that? Ali's bloodline doing some MMA. 3:13 on the clock. Ali Walsh still in control here. Wrapped around the body of Gibbs. Right by the Dude Wipes logo. Should I try to get a Dude Wipes sponsor? What do you guys think? 3 minutes on the clock. Gibbs pushes to the fence as Ali Walsh is in control. Right hand slamming in by Ali Walsh. Gibbs circles around. Underlocked arms by Ali Walsh. Gibbs stuck against the cage. Trying to separate here with 2:45 in round one. Whoa, a stoppage here. Looks like an illegal shot. Let's stop the clock here, and that looked like it might have been low. As Gibbs trots back and forth. Gibbs is wincing in pain. Holding on to the cup. Bent over. Let's watch this again. A knee looks like it came up the middle. That's a terrible angle. Can't see shit. Let's see another angle. Here we go. That's not even a good one. I don't see it hit the cup. I mean, maybe it's just a bad angle. Okay. All right, so 2:32 on the clock, and they regroup in front of the Chicago, Illinois crowd. A high kick by Gibbs comes in, and Ali Walsh with a little smile on his face trying to move in. A leg kick coming in by Gibbs. How about Ali Walsh versus Gotti 3? That would be a good fight, right? Ali Walsh back in MMA, Gotti, even though John Gotti's getting those big bags of money. Oh, nice right hand by Ali Walsh. And then Gibbs shoots in and pushes down Ali Walsh. So on top is Gibbs with 155 left. In round one, he's inside the guard of Ali Walsh. Ali Walsh is trying to get back up. Damn. Look at this. Gibbs might get going here.
Super shot.
Let's go, Gibbs. Ollie Walsh
Level 3 Peener shot. Temporary ball retraction.
Thank you. Thank you for the update. Appreciate that. They are back up to the feet, so Ollie Walsh gets back up. Gibbs is slowly backing around the cage. A right hand slamming in by Ollie Walsh. Gibbs circling around again. Body shot by Walsh. Ollie 122 on the clock, moving in. Gibbs out of the orthodox stance, backing around the smart cage. Slaps in with a left hand. A right hand comes in by both guys. Ollie Walsh with the better one. Fires back with the jab. Moving in on Gibbs. Comes over the top with the right. They separate. Yeah, Ollie Walsh does not look very good, guys. He don't look very good. He looks a little green. What is he, 26? Massive favorite over here. Cracking in a right hand, and Gibbs eats that. Circles around the cage. I'm sold. I want to see Gotti 3 versus Ollie Walsh. That's what I want to see. Both grandkids going at it. That shit would be fire. I was amazed by Muhammad Ali. He was amazing to watch. Great man. Oh, boy, down goes Gibbs. Here we go. Ollie Walsh falls into the guard of Gibbs. Elbow from the top. 30 seconds left in round number 1. Great humanitarian, and boxer, a real showman. Yeah, a lot of people didn't like him because of how, nasty elbows coming in from the top by Ollie Walsh. With 18 seconds left, Gibbs trying to hold him close. Yeah, the people that criticized Ali were the people that didn't like how confident in his trash talk, you know? He was very cocky. And he wasn't afraid to say things, you know, so he insulted fans and stuff like that. But, you know, anything that I've seen, clips, I found him very entertaining. You know? That must have been a crazy time to be a young man, young woman watching Muhammad Ali in his prime. That must have been crazy. All right, so one is in the books. Let's get ready for round number 2. I just cashed a plus 170 underdog on Power Slap. Let's go. All right, congrats, man. I read it serious. When you're betting on Power Slap, you got to be, that is like, I like gambling, but on Power Slap, what are we doing? How do you do research on that? I guess it's like betting on horses that you don't really know, right? If you go to the racetrack, you don't really know the horses. Is that what it's like? This will be fun. Let's see where this thing goes. Never saw him fight before my time, but I've seen documentaries. He's interesting. Yeah, man. Power Slap is fun. Where were you when I was reacting to Power Slap? And we had like a friend competing and all this shit, and everyone was yelling at me, turn this shit off, and I had UFC fighters on, and they were shitting on it, and we already went down that rabbit hole, man. You were in the minority. Oh, nice flurry coming in by Ollie Walsh, 4:31 on the clock. I spoke to this guy. I have a neighbor that's a big jiu-jitsu guy. He's a big self-defense dude. Like burly, manly man. And he was talking to me about the whole jiu-jitsu movement with the UFC. He made a really good point, and I'll talk about it. Remind me after this fight about the whole jiu-jitsu exploding and the negative that may happen unless they make some serious changes. Oh, a nice right hand by Ollie Walsh. Right on the face, a left coming in. Gibbs eats those. Gibbs trying to go for the haymaker and just wildly misses, and there comes some jabs by Ollie Walsh. Ollie Walsh hunting on Gibbs. Gibbs not going down without a fight. Circling around. Flurry coming in by Walsh again. Ali backs up. Gibbs shoots him for a takedown. He gets it. Damn, Ollie Walsh. Oh, elbows coming in by Gibbs. Get him! Get him! Crushing on the side of the head comes Gibbs. Gibbs cracking elbows on the side of Ollie Walsh. Expose him. Expose that motherfucker. Here we go. More elbows coming down from the top. Gibbs with a big takedown. 3:20 left in round number 2. Oh, my God. Ali is rolling over in his grave right now. Ronnie Gibbs, baby. Let's go. Ollie Walsh trying to get back up. Gibbs in full control. 3 minutes left in round number 2. More elbows slamming down. Hammerfist's coming in from the top by Gibbs. Left hand's coming in. The ref's taking a look. Gibbs might do it. Hammer fist coming in again. Ali Walsh is trying to roll over. Gibbs is all over him. Left hand's coming in from the top again. Gibbs is thinking about locking up the head and arm. Not quite in position yet, but he's squeezing. Gibbs, get over. Move the legs over. Ali Walsh trying to give up the back. Gibbs throws the hook in. There we go. A little better. Come on, Gibbs. Choke that motherfucker out. This ain't boxing. Gibbs trying to go for the choke. Ali Walsh trying to stay alive. The ref grabs the arm. He seems to be fine. Ali Walsh trying to create enough separation. This could be a massive upset early, and that's it. They stop it. They did it. He did it. Ronnie Gibbs, the plus 700 underdog, submits the fraud that is Muhammad Ali's grandson. Gibbs does it. Carnage. Oh, my God.
Carnage!
Oh, my God.
Carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with
Oh.
carnage. Vote for carnage, make
Yes.
with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage,
Yes.
join pancakes with the carnage, celebrate
Dude,
the
that's
carnage.
so great. We were saying in round 1, he's not really that good, this guy. A plus 700 underdog. Now 2-0. The name Ronnie Gibbs, remember it. What a performance, a comeback in the second round, taking out and giving the first loss to Biaggio Ali Walsh. Wow. Now that's why you watch the PFL. Bet on black. Dude, that was phenomenal. Massive underdog. You know, this guy comes from a bloodline that, listen, Ali doesn't get any bigger than that. A lot of pressure on the kid, big favorite. And Gibbs just fucks him up in the second round. The ref has to step in and save his life. DNA test. Holy crap, the corner was going ballistic, man. That's so cool, man. I wonder if that was Gibbs' father. Ali Walsh looking defeated. Back to the mat. They're showing a slow-mo of him looking up at the lights. And wow, Gibbs is still hanging off the kid. Good for that kid, man. That's cool, man. Dude has no ground game. No, I just think he sucks, to be honest. I don't think he's very good. I think they were trying to, pad him up and, use the name. He didn't look good at all. Now, granted, listen, he's 26. He's only 2-0. Well, now 2-1 as a professional fighter. I mean, maybe he can. I don't know. I don't think he's ever going to be very good. Man, God, he would have knocked him out. I slept through an hour of stream. Jamie, you missed a crazy fight, bro. I was going to bet on him. Shit. Oh, my God. That would have been crazy. Dude, I had no money on him, but that was just so much fun to watch. Terrible takedown, and Ali couldn't stop anything. No, he just looked. I think Ali got tired. Ali was trying to put him away in the first, and by the time the second round hit, he's like, fuck, this guy's not down yet. Wow, man. That was fantastic. That's one thing about PFL. A lot of time these massively lopsided fights, a lot of times they go the other way. Like Bellator used to do that too. Like there was like these lopsided fights and you're like, wow, this guy should win, right? Nope. Welcome to PFL. BLM 1. Who the fuck is that guy? Remember the name. The name is Ronnie Gibbs. Remember the name. Very happy for the kid. He's like a young Charles Bennett. Look at him. Ronnie Gibbs. There's your statisticals. Damn, bro. That's crazy. It was 94, like, so they have that, like, that weird stat where it's, like, shows you the percentage of how good they did in a, I don't know what the fuck it's called. 94-24 in the first round. And then second round, the finish. 100% perfection by Ronnie Gibbs. There's an overall score, whatever. It's like a fighter performance rating. It's crazy. So the final rating, 62-57. Just goes to show you Ronnie Gibbs had a nice, amazing comeback. Guess that's what that shows you. Damn, man. Damn. Shout out to PFL giving us something to do tonight. By the way, we're giving away this shirt. I'll tell you tomorrow how you can get it. The Charlie Olive shirt. The Charlie Olive shirt and some MMA-Holes goodies as well. But we're giving this puppy away tomorrow. So tune in tomorrow if you want a chance to win this. Hold on a second. I mean, come on. No, it's not going to work. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. This? There we go. That shirt right there. Look at that. Look at that gorgeous shirt. Charles Oliveira. For some reason, my green screen. I mean, this is a real studio that I'm in, of course, but I'm in another room right now showing you this. But anyway. You know, I have a green screen in the other room set up. Tomorrow. Tune in tomorrow if you want a chance to win that. I'll tell you how to get it for UFC 317. Ronnie Gibbs being interviewed right now by Dan Hardy. You were supposed to give away the Sugar Mini. I already did that. I won it. I actually won it. I saw... I did at the end of the stream. J Beers, what's going on? Oh, you took a gummy. I'll give you a break. But yeah, at the end of that stream where I said I was going to do the giveaway, I did the rando thing. And before I did it, I saw there was only like 20 comments. So what did a little mystical do? I went in there and padded it myself. Try to swing it in my direction. You guys don't want to comment on some shit. Mystical keeps him in house. Well, here I am, baby. Oh, yeah. And there's nothing you can do about it. He stays home, baby. He stays with me. Sean O'Malley. Not going anywhere. You loving Power Slap right now? All right, you're one of the 10. That's pretty gay, Moss, and I'm gay, so I know. What the hell was gay? There was nothing about sucking dick in that comment. What the hell?
I'm going to be on OnlyFans soon. Smiley face emoji.
Thank you, Uncle Mike H2922. Thank you. Thank you so much for being a member for 60. Oh, did you just get your play button? What? Uncle Mike H. Yes. Ladies and germs, Uncle Mike H got his play button in the chat. Hold on. Fucking. I lost him. Where is he? There he is.
Wonderful, wonderful.
60 months as a member. Thank you, Mike H. Thank you. Drop the play buttons in the chat for Uncle Mike. I mean, that's elite. That's elite right there. That's elite. You got a play button next to your name? Damn. Welcome. Welcome to the 100K club. Holy cow. Elite member of the chat. 1 out of 10, you mean 5K? Come on, man. They're not fans. They just don't want to watch PFL. They got nothing better to do. They're not watching that shit. You think they would pay to go to an event? No, they would not. Of course not. No one likes Power Slap. Stop with this narrative that Power Slap is good. We all know it's bad. I tried to wave the Power Slap flag. I tried. It's terrible, man. It's really fucking bad. Like, it's stupid. Estupido. Romanov. Remember that guy from the UFC? He's back. Alexandr Romanov looking to move on in the tournament. Looking like he's in fantastic shape, as usual. There he is. Romanov. He's on a 2-fight win streak. Actually, funny enough, he beat Nascimento in a horrific fight in the UFC. Then get bounced to PFL. Got a submission in Tim Johnson there. And then you got this gentleman over here. Hold on a second. Yeah, he lost to Vassal, and then he's coming off a win. Sergey Belistini. So this guy's coming off a win as well. Big boys coming up. Valentin Moldavsky versus Alexandr Romanov. Coming up next. I think arm wrestling is better than power slap. Yeah, I try to give it a chance. And like I said, we had a friend that was involved in it, and he's a moderator of the channel. We've had UFC fighters on watch power slap with us. We have it on this channel. You can dig for it. Where we got high, we watch power slap together. It's fucking stupid, you know. It's really dumb. Been watching power slap. Immigrants danger will rob. Okay, what? It showed he's in brain rot. We're all fucking hanging out watching fights together. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Hold on. Wow. Whoa. Whoa. I mean, come on, man. Come on. You could watch. I have no idea. Listen. If you like to watch stuff like that, I have no problem with you watching it. Just don't fucking announce it to the world. You know what I'm saying? You could watch whatever. Some people like to watch some weird shit, you know? You don't fucking say it in front of 170 people. Or whoever the hell's in here, 180 people. You just keep that to yourself. On a scale of 1 to 10, how stoked are you for 317? I'm a 9. A 9? Right now I'm about a 4.6. Tomorrow I'll wake up, I'll be over 5 for sure. Because I'm always stoked for a fight day. Even if it's an Apex card, it doesn't matter. It could be the worst card in the world. I still get amped up. Like Saturday morning, I'm like, it's game time, baby. Like I get fucking stoked. Even for this, like I knew I was gonna be doing PFL tonight. I was stoked because I was like, we get to watch some fights together. So I'm always excited the day of, even if it's whatever, you know. But right now, under 5. It's a really bad card. Just gonna be honest with you. And I haven't been this hard on the card in a while, so we can only go up. Tomorrow could wind up being great. Right now, I mean, I'm not right there. But if you guys are gonna buy the pay-per-view, ESPN Plus in the description down below. Frank Mir's daughter, BJJ girl. Yeah, I saw her. Speaking of BJJ, yeah, like I was talking to my neighbor about this, and he's big into jiu-jitsu. He does a lot of training in the neighborhood. He does like a lot of firearms training. He's a man's man, this guy. Today we're at the gym. I had the headphones on, and he kind of popped out and was like messing around with me, like he was spotting me. I'm like, who the hell is this guy? And then I realized it's my neighbor. He was talking about the jiu-jitsu, and he said they're going to have to change some things, which I found very interesting. He was saying that, like, what kids are going to do, like, as jiu-jitsu gets bigger and bigger, and the UFC's got their tough thing with the jiu-jitsu, attacking the leg, there's going to be a lot of really serious injuries. Like, a lot of these young kids in the jiu-jitsu game, or even, you know, the older jiu-jitsu people, like, sometimes they'll make a quick mistake and not get out of a leg lock or whatever, you know, and they twist the wrong way, and then they blow out their fucking knee or something, and then it's like a career-ending injury. You know, he's saying that maybe what they should do is have incentives, like bonuses for things that are like RNCs or, you know, whatever, arm bars or I don't know. Things that are, I mean, arm bar could be pretty dangerous as well. But the leg stuff, like the way he was explaining it to me, I was like, damn, you know, I didn't even think of that. He's like, jiu-jitsu is going to be a problem. They're going to have to figure out a way to score it where people will go for other sorts of submissions that are more safe rather than ruining people's careers. Too many injuries. Yeah. A lot of people that do jiu-jitsu, like look at Rogan. Rogan's had like 3 surgeries. Like if you start getting into jiu-jitsu, get ready to have an operation if you're serious, right? So it's like, I know you could have injuries in fighting and stuff like that, but Jiu-jitsu seems a little bit more dangerous when it comes to your career. When I first started training about 15-ish years ago, they usually don't allow people under purple belts to train leg locks. There you go. Yeah. He said he was telling me the dangers of the leg lock, and I'm like, it's funny, man, because like if we're watching MMA, like a lot of guys will try to go for, try to rip their leg out of the fucking hip bone. And we're like, they'll get out of it. Yeah, it's not a big deal. They're not phased. But, these guys been there, done that. You get these young jiu-jitsu people and they fucking blow out their fucking knee or some shit. And yeah, Ryan Hall, right? He's a good example. How many surgeries has he had? It's the reason why he can't stay active. And he's a wizard on the mat. The gummy's hitting you hard. Let's go, J Beers. Yeah, dude, Cyclone Frog they'll put you on your ass. Yeah, so it's going to be interesting to see how jiu-jitsu evolves. As it gets more popular and the UFC is taking a hold of it, like, are they going to allow certain moves? Or are they going to, encourage people to do other ways of submitting? Like, what's going to happen? Leg lock specialists are wild, yeah. It doesn't take a lot of pressure to fuck someone's knee up with a heel hook, yeah. Gordon Ryan, yeah, hasn't he had a bunch of surgeries as well? They just need to get rid of leg locks. Yeah. Most likely that's what they're going to that's what this guy was telling me. And I was like, man, I didn't even think of that. Dan Hardy always dressed like dog shit. That's why BJJ needs big payouts. Well, it's going to get big. Even at the UFC Expo today, they had a bunch of jiu-jitsu going on at the Expo. It's huge, man. Jiu-jitsu's big. Think about it. All you need is a gi or no gi. You don't need any, real special equipment. You just kind of show up and learn. So, but it is expensive. That's one thing that I noticed. It's very expensive. Craig Jones' tournament had $1 million in prizes. So, okay. I used to like Craig Jones. I used to think he was kind of funny. Now I kind of I scroll right past if he pops up on my feed. I don't find him funny anymore. I don't know what happened. I don't know. Does anyone else feel that way? I don't know. In the beginning, I was like, oh, this guy's kind of funny. Like with the Gabby Garcia shit when he was doing that. And then, I don't know. He just, I don't know. I'm looking at these bits and he's always in his fucking underwear and shit. I'm like, all right. Okay, I get it. You like to show off your fucking junk? I don't know. What? Romanov from my 600-pound life back in the day. He was a big boy. He's still a big boy. Modern day marketing, to be honest, I agree with you. Dan Hardy's net worth is not publicly known, but it is estimated to be in the millions of dollars. No, I couldn't care less about him. I think he's a fucking prick. I don't like Dan Hardy. Never liked. I always thought of him as a crybaby. He's annoying. Craig is the same repetitive shit. Yeah, same jokes over and over again. You're high on coke? All right. Just say no to drugs. This is your brain. It's your brain on drugs. Any questions? How many people are old enough for that commercial? This is drugs. It's your brain on drugs. Meanwhile, alcohol is 1,000,000 times worse. Or then, unless you're doing the hard drugs, that's a different story. Dan Hardy's a devil worshiper? Where'd you hear that? Drugs are goated? It depends. What drugs? Coke and gummies got to be fun. I could see. I got to be honest with you. I could see J Beers as a cokehead. I don't know. J Beers, have you ever tried coke? For some reason, he seems like the type of guy that he seems like he's fairly clean cut for the most part. He's got a nice family. He's got a career going, but he just likes to do blow on the side and watch YouTube videos. I could see that. Bumping lines off his wife's ass. He just has this wild side. Does anyone else? One's in the chat if you see that with J Beers. He's absolutely. I've done a ton of coke. Oh, have you really? All right. See? Yeah, I could see that, man. Damn. You know what it is? It's because he was raised Mormon. He eventually was like, fuck this. I need to live. So he went out there and tested everything. Hookers? Xavier, have you had a hooker? Coke is too expensive for such a hook. I've never tried it. I've had friends that were dealers and shit. I don't have any interest. It's like something, if anyone, actually people have offered it. I've just, it's not for me. Nothing's going up my nose. No, thank you. You've done heroin? Shit, dude. Yeah, and I'm not injecting shit. Yeah, I mean, that's hardcore, man. Like too much and stop? Yeah, everyone says it's super addictive. Use the back page. What would John Jones do? Nose notch. Dude, it's crazy. I never realized how big cocaine was within like the elite. Like when you go to those fancy ass parties and it's like, yeah, I mean, everyone's coked up. It's crazy, man. I would do coke or meth when I was out of heroin. Dude, you guys are crazy, man. Your damn phone is more addictive than coke. That's actually true. Yeah. The worst drug in the world right now, 100%. Rumpelstiltskin, you're correct. This is a drug. If I got to be honest with you, though, if I was not doing YouTube, I would not be addicted to this drug. It's just, I am constantly plugged in because of YouTube. If I was not doing YouTube, if I was not a streamer or whatever, I wouldn't touch my phone. When I had a real job, I didn't give a fuck about cell phones or any of that shit. Alcohol is the worst. Yeah, alcohol is pretty bad, man, because it's legal. It's so easy to get. It'll fuck your life up. Is your brain on drugs? I've seen people do bath salts, and that shit looked like people were doing super meth. It's crazy. Love the nose. Damn, a lot of cokeheads in the chat tonight. Hell yeah. There hasn't been a single fight since I've been here. What the fuck? We're on the third fight. Jamie, what are you talking about? Jamie, you seem cranky today. What happened? It's like he just got up from a nap. You know, like some people are just bad people when they wake up. They just have a straight up attitude. Like I feel like Jamie's that kind of guy. Like he's nice all the time, but just stay away from him when he wakes up. When he rolls out of bed, give him time to warm up. Pussy juice is wonderful.
Wonderful.
Nice. Jamie needs to get laid. Alcohol calms the surgeon's nerves. Damn, you guys are fired up, man. I like this energy. You guys are fired up in the chat. Oh, we got a super chat. KC's trying to extend. Come on, KC.
Super chat.
Thank you, KC, very much.
I can quit anytime I want, Moss.
Well, just because before I did this, I wasn't addicted to my phone. That's why I know. But I am an addictive person. I am guilty. That's why I stopped drinking. Like, I didn't even realize I had a problem drinking until I stopped. And then I was like, wow, I had a problem. I mean, I guess I could have been worse. Former smoker. Now I don't drink. Just my weed. But that's an addiction too, I would say, right? I enjoy too much to stop. Ordered my wife her own set of boxing gloves. Says Steve. Oh, hell yeah, man. Steve is, hell yeah. Get her some cycling frog, too, to numb the pain after she gets punched in the face if she's sparring. Cycling frog, use promo code MMA-HOLES. Right now, J Beers is numbing the pain with the cycling frog. It's delicious. They have gummies and all sorts of drinks. Let's get to the next fight. Oh, what's the rush? We're getting to know each other. Addiction is when you go through withdrawals. No, I don't agree with that. I think addiction is something that you have urges for, and you keep on going to those urges, and you can't resist the urges. You just want to just keep going back to it, you know? Did I get your DM? the fuck? Which from where? Is it Discord? Did I get it? Moss, watching back last night's stream after I left. Funny as fuck. Jamie, talking about getting stickers. I want some stickers. You have my address. I need me some MMA-Holes stickers, please. Maybe. Maybe I'll send you those stickers. Damn, man. Shit. You really want some stickers. The MMA-Holes Fight Club. I've tried it a couple of times. He did say please at the end. He did. It sounded very demanding until the please at the end. It started off kind of like it was like a it was to be some sort of blackmail or like he had some dirt on me or something. I was like, where is this going? But then he did say please at the end. Don't ever say you DM me. I'll read it on air. From this point on.
Super chat.
KC.
Addiction is when you start sucking penis for a fix.
Wonderful.
Thank you, KC. 7 out of 30 on the supers. Hour 29 left. If you want to extend, it's up to you guys. Thank you, Casey. All right, we're going to get ready for the next fight. You guys ready for some more porpoise activity? You ready? Some sloppy porpoise activity? Because it's about to go down. For our pleasure. We got Moldova versus Russia. And I'm telling you, Romanov, he's really been hitting the gym. You're seeing a little definition in that chesticle now. This could be a carnage, guys. Undefeated in the PFL Smart Cage. Romanov 1-0. 2-1-0 for Valentin Moldavsky. You see their records? 6-1 versus 6-2 Romanov. 265 versus 265. Right on the button. 75.5-inch reach for both boys. And a 41.5-inch leg reach. Virtually identical. We got 33 years of age for Moldavsky, 34 for Romanov. And his tail of the tape is powered by mybookie.ag. The code MMA-HOLES. MMA-HOLES at mybookie.ag. Yeah. Come on. Oh, we got a super duper coming in here. Look at this. We got the truth coming in
chat.
with a $5 super chat. Thank you.
What's up, Mos? How do you overall rate tomorrow's youth card?
So before, when JBers asked it, I was at a, what did I say, 4.7? That's where I'm at. 4.7. Tomorrow, maybe we'll get over 5. But I'm going to rate it very low because it is a disgrace. 318 is a disgrace. A lot of disgraces. But I'm going to go in with low expectations and hope for the best because usually those are the best nights. You sound better than Anik. Thank you. Anik is just hired for the Canelo. This is crazy, man. Anik is doing Canelo Crawford the same fucking day as UFC Noche. Like, Dana is just completely mailing it in. And there's a banger main event in UFC Noche. And John Anik is going to take his... And good for Anik because Anik's been suppressed as an MMA guy. Like in the UFC, Anik is just suppressed. He wants to spread his wings. He wants to fly. He wants to be heard. He doesn't want to just read powered by Modelo. He wants to say shit. So now he's got an opportunity to do some boxing. So good for Anik with that. I shit on Anik a lot, but that's a good opportunity for John. So we will get, I don't know, we're going to get some Timo broadcasting team for UFC Noche the same day as Canelo Crawford. That's crazy, man. Get ready for a very shitty broadcast team in Texas. Okay. PFL Africa card? I don't think so. When is that? That's is that tomorrow? When is that? Oh, actually, no, wait. The Africa card is that hold on. When is that? Refresh my memory. If it goes against the UFC, no. I can't remember. I remember we were going through. When is PFL Africa? I might, actually. PFL Europe is on a Saturday, not doing that. When is PFL Africa? I don't even know. Let me know. Okay, round one's about to get started. Big boys, Romanov and Moldavsky, they're showing a lot of respect. Anik just plain sucks as an announcer. Damn, man. All right. I kind of agree. I mean, I think Anik, he could be good if he was utilized correctly. You know, he's just kind of there in the UFC. I don't know how long Anik's going to be in the UFC for, to be honest with you. They might transition him over to boxing. You know, because Dana has TKO now, that boxing league. So Anik might move over there, and that might open up another spot. Bring back Goldie? I don't know. Round one has begun between Moldavsky and Romanov. Romanov in the blue wrapped gloves and Moldavsky in the red wrapped. I mean, what a waste Romanov became, man. It's crazy. Like, this guy had some hype in the beginning of his UFC career, and then it just kind of fizzled. And now here he is in the PFL, looking to make a statement, swinging in with hooks, missing on that. Good footwork by Moldavsky. Moldavsky is showing a lot of respect here as he hits him with the outside leg kick, ripping off of that right leg. Again, comes another leg kick by Moldavsky. Romanov charges in, grabs a hold of Moldavsky. Moldavsky underlocks. This could be interesting with the clinch. And Romanov gets to control against the fence. Romanov with that big porpoise-looking body, looking to drag him down to the ground. Huge fella lifts. Moldavsky stays upright, and then Romanov slams him down. As he does a little spinnerooski slam, gets on top, and good night, Moldavsky, because you have Romanov on top of your right leg away from the fence. Wow, what a takedown. Bisping's better than a lot of them. Oh, my God, dude, that's a horrible take. Bisping is the worst. He probably is the worst color commentator, and he's not even a play-by-play guy. Color commentator. Terrible. He's better as a YouTuber, I would say. Are you trolling, or do you think Bisping is good? There's no fucking way. Sanko's better than Bisping. Felder's better than Bisping. Dominic Cruz is at the same level. They're both equally as annoying. I think DC's better than Bisping. It's not saying much. Man, Romanov is still on that leg. But then again, in fairness to the commentators, I don't listen to him enough to really give an accurate, because we're doing these streams. So I just catch like some replays and highlights. I don't get it in real time. So from what I've seen, maybe, who knows, maybe I'm off. Romanov takes the back as Moldavsky rolls over, crawls to the cage, and he gets up. Wow, Moldavsky did a great job squirming his body to the fence, using it to get up, and Romanov looking to take him for another ride as Moldavsky tries to hold on to the cage. Romanov has the backside locked around, and Moldavsky's trying to stay upright here, trying to remove, and here we go. Lifts, doesn't get him down. Romanov trying again. Moldavsky staying upright. Oh, not anymore. Slammed down again by Romanov. Could you imagine the sound of the crash being there live? Mox like Sanko because I'm very hard on women, right? You notice I'm super, I find a lot of times women's voices and shit like that annoying. But I got to be honest with you, Sanko's not bad. She's not terrible. She isn't. You got to give people their due, if they're decent. Sanko's actually, she's intelligent, which is crazy. How many women are intelligent? Not many. I'm kidding. She's a unicorn. Anyway, they separate. They're back towards the center of the smart cage. And Romanov is on the PFL logo as Moldavsky is circling around. Moldavsky's got a slice on his shoulder blade and comes in with a beautiful left hand. Oh, Romanov got hurt. Popped on the nose. Romanov swings back. He's pissed. And we got a slobber knocker of heavyweights. Romanov in the pocket, swinging back. Moldavsky trying to stop him as Moldavsky gets pushed to the fence. Romanov in control. Romanov got the underhook. Damn, what a sequence there. Shit, man. Romanov slows down the pace. And Moldavsky trying to turn this thing into a firefight. He stung him to the nose. And Romanov says, let's go. Let's trade. But now we're stuck against the fence. Romanovsky's slowing, combining the names. Romanov slowing everything down. Oh, a nut shot by Moldavsky. And Romanov goes rolling to the mat. Hey, that's what you get, bro. That's what you get for that fucking crotch sniffing nonsense. That's what you get. A knee right down the middle, and Romanov is hurt, man. The twig and berries pushed inside out as Moldavsky says, fuck out of here. Bang, knee up the middle. Just grazing off the cup, and man, Romanov, he is in a lot of pain. Oh, he's like, he can't get up. He's on his knees. Romanov, that is, and he weighed down so hard. Oh, God. Moldavsky's like, what? Oh, it's so funny, man. It didn't look like it hit the cup that hard, but listen, you got a 265-pound man's knee going into your crotch. I don't think it's going to take much energy. And Romanov is still in a lot of pain. The doctor's taking a look. Oh, could you imagine if this stops the fight? We need Dr. Peener to check in, please. Dr. Peener. Calling Dr. Peener. I would fight Romanov. No, you would not. That cup should be mandatory, no? Yeah, no, they all have cups. Well, they should at least. I mean, I guess you don't have to fight. Technically, you don't have to fight with a cup. I mean, Big Ben Rothwell fought without hand wraps. Damn, man. It looks like Romanov is not going to continue. That's not good. Romanov is still on the ground, and he's like crying to the doctor. He's trying to control his breathing right now, Romanov. You got some Aljos out there? This is stopping the fight. Romanov playing this up too much. I tell you, like, I never want to say a nut shot is kind of, but you just don't, like, anyone who's been hit in the nuts knows how terrible a nut shot is. Even if you've been hit, like, not even in the hardest way, you get hit just right in the nuts. You know what I'm saying? And now you got a 265-pound man doing it. Romanov's not going to continue. He's shaking his head. No, he don't want any more. Romanov is... He is looking around like, get me out of here. He doesn't want any part of this. Moldavsky's got his hands on his hips. I would like to see the shot again. You graze those things, it's painful. Yeah. Like, I mean, I guess if you have a small, bowl bag, then, you probably don't know that feeling. But it sucks, man.
Oh,
it's not fun.
Super chat.
Dr. Peener.
Level 8.5 to 9.25. Retraction of slug. Cracked egg.
Oh, my God. Reporting for duty. Yeah, you ever, like, you move the nut wrong while sleeping, yeah. Damn, man. Romanov is still down. He's, like, shaking his hands. And there's also that situation, too, where that shit can get, like, pushed inside of you. Like, there are people gone to the hospital in a fight where they got hit in the nuts and their bowl bag went inside them. Like, which is crazy to think about. Like, I want to vomit just thinking about that. Did his cock fall off? Maybe. He might have needed his cock off his body, if possible. It didn't look, I got to be honest with you, like, in real time and on a replay, it didn't look like it was super flush. But, I mean, like I said, I've been clipped in the nuts before. It does not feel good. Even I'll never forget. You remember the Koosh balls? Oh, that's it. They called it. Oh my God. And Moldavsky he looks devastated. Oh my God, dude. He looks absolutely devastated.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
You know, you really didn't have to hit me in the pussy. That was really uncalled for. Hitting someone in the pussy is just rude.
Cough shot! That really fucking hurt! Cough shot! Why did you do that? Cough shot! My balls are inside out! Cough shot! My penis is in pain! Cough shot! Cough shot!
Wow. Romanov is still down, and he's being helped up by Moldavsky. He can't stand up. And, I mean, Moldavsky clearly, is showing sympathy as Romanov cannot. They might need a stretcher to get him out of there. I mean, listen. His ball could be inside of him right now. He might have only one. He might have no balls. He might have he might have a clam now. Let me hear. They're showing the replay again. I mean, oh no. Come on, show another angle. We got no other angle of that? Hold on. There's got to be. Here's the ref cam. There's no clean. I mean, it was clearly a nut shot. No doubt about it. The way he fell down. Oh, here's a good angle. Let's see. There's one by Romanov. Let's see the return fire. Oh, the camera's too high up. For these cameramen suck. Yeah, I mean, it's clearly between his legs. We just can't see the. Oh, man. Romanov can't even sit on the stool. Yeah, dude, this is crazy, man. Vince, I was sent it on Discord. Yes, I did see it. They're taking him out on a stretcher. Oh, my God. They're strapping. Could you imagine lifting Romanov up on a stretcher? Oh, my God. He weighed in at 265. Was he? He's probably over 300 pounds. I want to see them pick this thing up. Holy crap. Here we go. Come on. There's a girl there, too? No way. No way. She's not. Oh, she's having a little trouble. Oh, she got him. Damn, they got him up. He's on the stretcher. And they usually never show the stretcher. This is crazy, PFL. Dude, this is nuts. No pun intended.
Wonderful.
They usually never show the stretcher. Like in the UFC, the camera's away. They'll show the other guy. They'll have the commentary team talk. And PFL's like, fuck it. Show him. Show my man. My man's got a vagina now. They're showing this stretcher as they pull him out of the cage. Like, this could be like a serious injury. I don't want to laugh. Stop it. Move on. I don't want to laugh. That's terrible. Dude, they're showing the stretcher outside the cage. Oh, this is crazy. Oh, my God. This poor guy is crying on the stretcher. I guess are they going to have women's heavyweight? What are you going to do with Romanov? What do we do with the tournament? How does this work? Like, what do they say now? Like, what happens? I guess Moldavsky moves on, right? Oh, so the guy that won the last fight is the guy that's going to be fighting. I mean, Romanov was winning that fight. Oh, John McCarthy, shut up. Just give me, I mean, what the hell? He's just blabbing. I don't know, stretcher cause a man's balls is inside out, his stomach, and you're laughing. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's fucking hysterical. I don't understand what's wrong with that. It's pretty fucking funny. It's funny that they're showing it. Ballcast, Romanov officially a she. Well, he's officially switched teams. That's crazy, man. I don't think we've ever seen a stretcher ball shot and the entire thing documented on ESPN Plus live. We got a super chat coming in. Uh-oh, Dr. Pina reporting in. Yes.
His yam may have come out his cornhole.
Imagine his balls hanging out of his asshole. It's like something about Mary where it was coming out of the zipper. It's hanging out of his ass. Oh my god, dude, that's crazy. I mean, Romanov's had a rough run lately. He gets exiled from the UFC on a win, a terrible win, but on a win. Comes into the PFL, gets a win. Tries to move on to the tournament, gets his ball inside out. I don't know. We're going to wait for the official decision. I don't think they know what to do. I think they're trying to figure it out. Like, what do you do? I mean, if it's a serious injury, Romanov might not be able to continue in this tournament, even though he was winning that fight. So we're going to wait to see what, the official situation is here. Wow, look at this. Round 1, Romanov, I mean, it wasn't clear cut according to the rating. He was outstruck by Moldavsky. I feel like it's so far. Maybe they just say Moldavsky won. Let's hear this. It'd be weird if they said Romanov won, which I thought he did, but maybe I'm wrong. Or was winning, I should say. Oh, you hear the shower? Yeah, it is louder than usual. I don't know. Accidental foul. Wait, what? Wait, what happened? Wait, so Romanov wins? So is this saying Romanov moves on? Wait, what? Is it? They call it no contest? I didn't hear. Wait, what's how it happened? They disqualified him? So Romanov, they said moved on, right? He moves on in the tournament. So I guess I would imagine Romanov moves on. I don't know. That's so weird, man. Yeah, they gave it to Romanov. So, okay. Romanov, could you imagine he was aljoing it? Shit, man. They DQ'd the how did they, if it was unintentional, why would they DQ him? That's weird. Didn't they say it was unintentional? Why would they DQ him? I believe the judges had him in the lead. Yeah. So it should be shouldn't it be a no contest? That's crazy. That's a weird situation. If Romanov just shows up in the next fight like nothing's wrong. Romanov got what he wanted. Respect for putting his balls on the line. That's so weird, right? That's a bizarre thing. By the way, hey, we hit 105,500 subscribers. Look at that. Let's go, champs. Thank you. Thank you guys for tuning in. We have a little bit, do we call it controversy? I don't know. The hell do you call this? This is a weird scenario. Yeah, the shower doesn't sound louder than usual, right? What the hell? Check. Let's see. Let's see if that's a little better. You can still kind of hear it. All right. Well, Romanov going to take another nut shot and win the title. Yeah, I mean, just keep on taking him to the balls, right? That was one gnarly neutering. It's all I can hear, Moss. It's so distracting. Well, I don't know. Tell Jess to jump out of the shower. I don't know. I did not do him. Do you have headphones on? Hold on. You must have headphones on, right? Let's see. Let's see how loud it sounds. Okay, here. Hold up. Okay, so if you put your phone, like if you have headphones on or if you have the phone blasting and you have your ear right next to it, you could hear it. But if you're just listening on the phone, I don't really hear it. Now, if you maybe you have it in the car, Bluetooth. Yeah, don't worry, it'll be done soon. Romanov won the same way in the UFC against. Did he really? I don't remember that. Did he? Is that true? Can't hear shit? Yeah. If you have headphones on or if you have like the maybe on speakerphone and it's like right up on your ear, you do hear it. Is that true? Did that happen before? I don't remember. All I remember is Romanov sucking, so let me see. I mean, I kind of want to go back to our reaction of it. What fight card was that? I'll go back to the reaction right now. Do you guys remember? Here, Alexandr Romanov. I want to see our reaction to it. That's a weird situation. So, okay, so it is a no contest. But he moves on because it's a tournament. Okay, that's weird. That's a weird one. Wait, what fight? Ground and pound, decision, split. Oh, technical. Is it this one here? Espino, this one? So 2021. Yeah, so it wasn't a DQ. It was a no contest, but he still moves. Oh, it was Whitaker Gastelum. 2021. All right, here, let's look for it. Let's see if anyone timestamped it. Let's see. 2021. Okay, let's go back to the videotape. Espino. Actually, MMA-Holes.tv has. I don't know if we went back to 2021 yet. Let's see. MMA-Holes. Let's see. This is a throwback. UFC Fight Night. Whitaker Gastelum. We don't pop up? What the hell? Dude, how do we not? I literally put MMA-Holes. Like the PFL tournament pops up. Did I pass it? Jake Paul. Oh, it's here it is. Oh, it's the same night as Jake Paul, Ben Askren. All right, let's see. Let's see if we have any timestamp kings here. No timestamp kings. Son of a bitch. Can make my life harder. This is between Seal and Michael Anzalone. This is in a special time. Let's see. Let's find it. I can be your hero, baby. Jesus, it's got a buffer. Like, what the hell, dude? Dude, I got it on here, 144. Oh, wait, we got to let the commercial play real quick. Tomorrow's going to be a decent card. I mean, I hope it is. So I'm confused. Do bets get refunded since it's a no contest? They should, right? A no contest would be get your money back. But since Romanov is moving on, I don't know. Do I think Jess will leave the light on? That's a good question. We'll find out very soon. We're going to find out very, very soon. What's the over-under on it? Tournament only reasons. I finally told my family I am gay, lesbian-born male. Raymond Torres... .49ers. Damn, it's a long-ass commercial, but we got to play it. It's our commercial. So I guess you get refunded. So if you just jump it in, oh, bet's voided? Okay, good. Romanov took one to the nads and moves on in the tournament. A little anticlimactic. He got pulled out in a stretcher, so I'm going to go back to Whitaker versus Gastelum. Damn, we're getting all the commercials here. I like this. Jake Paul versus Ben Askren, Whitaker Gastelum. This was 4 years ago. I hate to skip my own commercial. We're almost there. Why'd you hear a UFC fight got canceled because a fighter didn't make... Yeah, the first one on the card, Jesus. The guy Jesus was fighting. He came in on short notice and then came in like 10 pounds over. So it really isn't his fault. He tried. He just missed by a lot. All right, let's see. Let's see what the fight is. Without timestamps, it's going to be very tricky. Where was Romanov on the card? I'll up the quality when we find it. Oh, there it is. Look at that.
Now Romanov is inside the butterfly guard of Espino. Espino on his back.
Okay. Romanov just dragged him down.
Espino put in
Wing.
on his back. No.
Let's see.
Around the waist. Dropping multiple. Tried to tremor.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
His hand.
Is that grounded opponent again?
And onto the back of Espino as he sits on the cage.
Doesn't waste any. Where is it?
Stands. Might trip. Yeah.
Espino had a chance to drag. Still helping out.
Romanov inside the clinch in cage.
What round was it? We're rolling people. Where's the round? Where's the round? Logan Lou, not Poe. We're in MMA Holes in their prime. What are you talking about? We're just getting into our prime. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? In their prime. Bro, what are you saying? MMA is, we're just getting started. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? We got more subscribers than ever right now. Holes and hit the notification. That was a 45K. What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know, guys.
In the chat, boys. In tremendous. We might have another Aljo situation. Like some.
Playing it up.
Okay, let's see. He's shaking his head. No, he's not going to continue, Jess.
He is really playing it up.
Oh, boy. Like sub or get the fuck out. Hell yeah, baby. Oh, we might have another Aljo situation here as Romanov is back to the mat in tremendous pain after a nut shot.
I don't know, guys.
Aljo's in the chat.
Is he milking it to get a few more
Oh, my God. So it's true. There you go.
breaths?
Aljo's in the chat, boys. Let's get it.
Looks a little gassed to me.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. And they're going to let him move on after he's done this already? I didn't remember that. That was 2021. Oh, my God. There you go. There, he's full of shit.
How do you think betting sites settle Romanov fight?
So apparently it's voided. And apparently he's full of shit. Thank you, Wilt. Thank you, Wilt2886. Thank you. Thank you so much, man.
Oh, super
Let
chat.
the Aljos fly. Look at that.
Thank you, guy.
Wow. Hell yeah, guy. Appreciate that. Oh, not. Now this might not be a disqualification because that really wasn't on purpose. Right? This might just be like a no contest. This has been really weird. Yeah, look at the chat. The chat's fired up with the Aljos. Okay, so he's full of shit. There's a blast from the past right over there. Look at that. Old school MMA host. Look at that.
Wonderful, wonderful.
You know, you've been streaming a long time when you're reacting to reactions. Dude, I tell you, well, we started it, you know? We started it. And the beauty is, like, it's so funny when something happens, you'd be like, oh, remember that fight? I'm like, no, I don't. Let's go back. We were there. Like, we did it. We broadcasted it, you know? So it's so cool to see the reactions from back then. It's the coolest shit ever to just be able to go back. On our website, we're trying to backlog, so if you go to MMAHoles.tv, get your picks in for the Goat Milk Challenge. But what we're doing here is we've gone back a couple years. It's just so exhausting to do data entry and just keep going back and plugging this shit in. So we did it for a couple of years. But if you go to all these old past events, you could see who won, and then you can go watch with the MMA Holes. You can see every single MMA Hole stream on here. We still got to go back a couple of years. We still haven't done that, but eventually. Yeah, does someone want to do that for us? It takes forever. But yeah, you can go back and see a lot of the events, the older events, our reactions to it. It's kind of weird, man. You got to refresh your memory, you know? We watch a lot of fights. Can't remember them all. Been doing this for a long time. Did he win? Well, I guess technically, right? Antonio Carlos Jr., he's got a couple of bags of money from the PFL. He's coming up next. Simeon Powell, that should be a good one. Thank you guys for subscribing. See you subscribing. Thank you. Thank you. Romanov is a fraud. Yeah, the UFC did themselves a favor getting rid of that guy. So clearly he's full of crap. He was acting a little bit more. I'm not saying he didn't get hit in the nuts, but I'm saying that my man was looking for an out, and he got it, and now he moves on. He didn't have to face. He was in a tough fight. Shoeface. There he is. Yeah, Shoeface. I tell you what, him leaving the UFC was kind of, I mean, he could have still competed in the UFC. He wasn't bad. Just another reminder, collective, to hit the like button and notification bell. Yeah, dude, there are channels, even myself, I didn't even realize I don't have all alerts on. Guys, if you're subscribed to the channel, if you're part of the subscribers, I appreciate it very, very much. But it kind of means nothing unless you hit all notifications. Like, you actually literally have to select it yourself. So go check down below on this video and see if you got all notifications rung. Because I've just realized today I don't have all notifications rung on all the channels that I like. So go check it out. Hit all notifications so you get all the alerts. Because we go live and people have no idea. Because you don't have that rung.
Ah, super chat.
Jesus Mendoza. Thank you for the deuce. By the way, 12 out of 30 for an extension of the show. Only 55 minutes left. If you want to support the show and extend it, hit the super duper. Thank you. Top dog is ready. Samedi. Top fucking dog. Will he stay the top dog for the PFL stream? We'll find out. We'll find out very soon. Thank you, Robert. Appreciate you, Robert.
Let's go, champ.
Hey, Leo, been a member for 2 months, is a double champion. Let's go, Leo. Let's go. Hey, Leo. Let's go, Leo, man. Let's go. All right, what do you guys think? This scene a little bit better? We kind of move things over. At the UFC stream, I'm going to have to fix a couple of graphics, but I think this is going to be a more enjoyable experience. When we do the UFC and all the big fights, let me know what you think about our adjustments. Yeah, so let me get this straight. You want me to turn my notifications on your channel to all? Yeah. So if you want to know when we're live, YouTube is not going to send you alerts. They'll here and there send you an alert. You have to hit all notifications. Some people are like, oh, I got the bell rung. You don't have all selected. It's the stupidest thing. It's so dumb. It used to be, you used to be subscribed to a channel, you get an alert when they're live. And they changed that. So, there we go. Okay, I did it. See, there you go. A lot of people, I looked at the stats. Dude, most of you guys don't even have all selected. It's crazy. So, all your favorite channels, go on over there and hit all notifications. Very, very important. So, you know when they're live. You'll miss a lot of the lives if you don't know. Jeff King's FanDuel and Hard Rock haven't paid out the last fight yet. Uh-oh. I didn't check the bookie. I don't have anything on this card, so I wouldn't know. Tomorrow I got some bets. Yeah, Walsh lost. It was hilarious. Oh, you just jumped in, man? You got to watch the reaction. We had a lot of fun with that one. It was hysterical. Did Alexandr Romanov win? No. Well, yeah, kind of. He got hit in the nuts and acted. The second time in his career where he acted his way with a nut shot. We went back. We did our homework. It went back. You know? I gave him the benefit of the doubt today, and then I forgot. In 2021, he did the same bullshit. A fucking clown of a fighter. Romanov won, I guess, but it caused him a peanut. Yeah. We'll see what gets released. We'll see if he lost a ball or something. Then I'll take it all back. You want a free vasectomy. All right, so we're going to wait on this fight to get going here. They're doing a lot of yapping. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left. Carlos Jr. versus Powell. Oh, yeah, so this is the main card. Wait, when does the main card start? At 8? What? When's the main card supposed to start? Oh, we might have a half hour to kill. Is that what's happening right now? Are they killing a half hour? Shit. They're showing the tournament bracket, middleweight. Edwards versus Rosta. or Rosta. How you say this guy's name? Rosta or Rosta? Dalton Rosta. Yo, that guy's fun. Yeah, Aaron Jeffery, that's a good one. Middleweight semifinals. Yeah, this tournament's really good, man. So that one is coming up after this. Rosta versus Jeffery. Sergio Pettis versus Stots is a fun one. Not a tournament fight, but a fun one. Shout out to Marquis Palma for subscribing to the channel, showing up in the blood. Shout out to the Palma man. Pomegranate. Only bad thing about PFL, too much fucking talking. Usually they've been paced really good, but I think because the tournament's winding down, they're having less fights and more yapping. So this one here, it looks like we're going to have a half hour to kill, it looks like. So let's chat away. Playing around with some different steak recipes while watching PFL, and I feel like I hit one that's pretty good. I tried brushing it with melted butter before I seasoned it. Interesting. Let us know how it plays out. Smokey, send me. Do you still have that image of you with the tattoo? Send that. DM me that again so I can save it in a more safe place and put you on the scroll here. Just destroyed a kangaroo bacon and egg sandwich. What does that consist? So was it kangaroo bacon? Is that what you're saying? Kangaroo bacon and egg sandwich. Interesting. What does that taste like? Is it like super salty, like pork bacon? Toasting up avocado bread high as Fook. Let's go, Omar. The official Omar. Yeah, Smokey Schmeegs. He eats that kangaroo. He got that room meat. Oh, so kangaroo and bacon separate. Okay, so bacon, egg, and wow, it's a lot of protein in there. I wonder what the hell that tastes like. Kangaroo, bacon, and egg. I mean, bacon and egg is delicious on its own. I miss the bacon, egg, and cheeses from New York, man. On a big fat everything bagel. Bacon, egg, and cheese. Hot sauce. Woof. A tomato, a sliced tomato on it. On an everything bagel from New York. Oh my God, dude. It's crazy. It's crazy good. It's so good, man. That shit would be fire right now. A full English breakfast? What does it consist of? Yeah, let me know. I'm kind of hungry, man. We got a lot of streaming to do. I don't even think we have food here, so I'm gonna live through the chat. I'm gonna eat your words. I'm looking at a fresh kangaroo at the moment. A fresh kangaroo? What fight is on? Nothing. I wouldn't be on the screen if there was a fight going on. There's just a big ass break right now, so we're just getting to know the chat a little bit. So make sure you subscribe so I can see your comments. Mets are doing terrible lately. It's crazy. Everything Bagel's your favorite? Yeah, it's so good, man. I'm telling you, in New York, Everything Bagel is crazy. It's such a crazy good bagel. Shout out Bagel and Schmear in New York. Place slaps. Bagel and Schmear? Yeah, man. There's nothing like a New York bagel. Bacon, egg, sausage, hash browns, baked beans, toast, and blood pudding. Well, hold up. Bacon, eggs, sausage, hash browns, perfect. Baked beans, love it. Wow, beans for breakfast. Never. I mean, I like baked beans, so I'll eat it. Toast and blood. Now, what is blood pudding? What the fuck is that? That sounds scary. What is it? Hold on, let me look this up. Blood pudding. Is that just the name of it, or is there some weird ass animal blood in there? Blood pudding. I know I've heard of that before. I just don't know what it is. Okay, blood pudding, also known as a black pudding. You know, they want to be more. You know, it's more acceptable to say blood pudding. Is a type of blood sausage traditionally made by cooking animal blood. Oh, fuck that, dude. What are you? What? Cooking animal blood with a filler like oats or barley and seasoning. It's a common dish. And nah, man, dude, what the fuck are you doing, guys? Dude, what are you doing? What? Oh, God, no. Come on. What do we do? What is that? The fuck is that? Just some bloody ass. Guys, what is wrong with you? Dude, you have a great breakfast. What are you putting this shit in there? The fuck is wrong? There's no fucking way. What is that, man? I like sausage and shit, but what the fuck? Oh, what is that, bro? Bro, come on. Dude, there's nothing pudding about that. That's crazy. Oh, my God, dude. Come on, man. I mean, I eat some disgusting shit, but... Mom, the meatloaf. Yeah, it looks terrible. I would have to do it if I was on like Fear Factor or something. If there was like a prize for eating that, there's got to be a prize attached to it. Or some sort of dare that's profitable. That sounds crazy, man. Full English breakfast is great. Eggs, bacon, sausage, hash browns, fried bread, beans, black pudding. Yeah, fuck the black pudding, bro. What's wrong with you? Why you got to do that? Like, you got a great breakfast there. What are you doing with that crazy-ass Fear Factor shit? Dude, you're nuts. I mean, I guess if you grew up on it, it's normal, right? You think about hot dogs and sausage, it's kind of disgusting if you think about it. But someone has blood. The fuck? That sounds crazy. Wow, man. Just eating some blood pudding. Black pudding is delicious? Man, I don't know, man. I don't think I'm ever going to know. I mean, if you think about it, like the sausage and bacon, it's pretty gruesome, to think about what it is. Aren't we good enough there? Why you got to go a little further? Hot dogs are everything. Yeah, hot dogs are basically just everything. All the leftovers, right? Smashed together. I haven't really had a hot dog in a while. Here's Powell versus Carlos Jr. Who do we got in the chat? We got 4:43 on the clock. Actually, let's sync it up a little bit better. Let's sync it up at 4:33. There we go. Carlos Jr., like I said, I still think he could be a UFC fighter. He goes to the PFL, becomes a millionaire like multiple times, right? Didn't he win like 2 years? Carlos Jr. hits him with a leg kick, walks through a jab of Powell. Powell circling around, backing up towards the corner, then circling around the cage. Carlos Jr. trying to cut him off. So good thing is, at least it's not going to start. I thought it was going to be a longer break. Powell is trying to stop a takedown by Carlos Jr. in round number 1. 3-round fight tournament. Powell is a minus 215 favorite. Damn, why didn't I bet on this one? Really? Why? Wow, Powell's the favorite? What? Come on. Dude, what? Oh, damn, I should have looked at these odds. That's crazy. I thought for sure Carlos Jr. would have been the favorite. Powell stuck against the fence here as Carlos Jr. trying to grind with 3:30 on the clock. A knee up the middle. Powell still stuck against the cage here. Got a question as a new sub. Is PFL always this mid? I've been following since the semis, and it's always mid. Not terrible, not great. I have to stay up like 4:30 a.m. to watch the main event. Damn. Clan Lancaster. Okay. So PFL has been terrible for a while. When they first came out and they started doing their season and their playoffs and the $1 million, it actually wasn't bad. And then it started to suck terribly. And for a while, you have a couple of Cyborg things or a Kayla Harrison thing when she was there. And then I was like, I'm never going to watch this again. Then this tournament came about. And I got to be honest, this tournament's been the best thing they've put out for a while. For the most part. There's been one bad card on the tournament. But I've been entertained. Powell separates off the cage with 2:25 on the clock. But this card tonight might be a little mid. Although we did see Ali get knocked the fuck out. I mean, submitted, which was crazy. A big underdog there. So I enjoyed watching that. Carlos Jr. and Powell have separated to 10 on the clock. Powell eats a jab by Carlos Jr. And a jab comes back by Powell with 2 minutes on the clock here in round number 1.
Ah, super chat.
Yeah, last PFL was great. Jesus, thank you for the 2, man. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. 13 out of the 30 on the Super Chats. We got 41 minutes to hit our goalie goal. Thank you, guys. We're in round number 1 with 1:42 on the clock, and it seems like Carlos Jr. is winning this round. There's a lot of talking to the people outside of the cage. Carlos Jr. trying to set up the takedown, flying a knee up the middle, and that's stopped by Powell. Powell circles back to the center. Powell puts out the jab. Carlos Jr. still controlling the center, throwing out the right hand. Good footwork by Powell. Resets and pops the jab again. Powell only 26 years of age, 9 years younger than Carlos Jr. So I guess maybe it was the age difference. And he is 11-1-0. But Carlos Jr. has a lot of experience. Well, at least compared to Powell. 1 minute on the clock. Didn't Carlos Jr. win the Brazilian Ultimate Fighter? Am I remembering that correctly? Would you rather watch Power Slap or Tough? Oh, fuck. Power Slap. Yeah. Tough is literally the worst. Yeah, Power Slap. Yeah, you got me there. Yeah, Mets were like down like 9-something. To the Pirates. Jesus, it's crazy, man. I don't know what's going on with the Mets. 33 seconds left in the first round. Carlos with a nice hook coming in there. Powell seems unfazed, though. He throws out the jab. A good popping jab. Comes back by Carlos Jr. Oh, nice right hand by Carlos Jr. Right on the nose. Another right hand on the temple by Carlos Jr. Damn, Powell getting hit. 17 seconds on the clock, round 1. So it looks like Carlos Jr. got 1. But this is a 3-rounder, so we'll see where this thing goes. Carlos hunting as Powell circles. Your statisticals, we'll put them over there. Here's some jabs coming out by Powell. And round 1 is officially complete. All right, so 1 in the books. Damn, I kind of wish I put some money on Carlos Jr. I didn't see that until now. I didn't really pay attention before we went live to the odds. I was just like, let's just watch PFL and have some fun. It's not bad. The fighters are all pretty good so far. Oh, you talking about Tough? I heard it started good, but it's not entertaining now. That's what the consensus is. I don't know. Oh, Roybert's fighting soon? I do want to see that. I would puke my guts out watching stupid Power Slap. I'd watch Tough before Power Slap. I mean, I think Power Slap is incredibly dumb, but Tough is... I'm not into reality shows. Like, I liked Temptation Island, but at least you got to see, like, you know, attractive human beings. But after that, I haven't watched any reality since. Even that got stale after a while. I don't like reality TV anymore much. It doesn't do anything for me. Damn soap opera. Damn soap opera, I tell you. You can tell Powell fights like Leon Edwards. Powell, he definitely looks a little stuck in the mud here, man. He's kind of just circling and getting zapped. There's some more combination shots. 1-2 by Carlos Jr. Powell trying to get going here. We'll keep these stats over here, see if that updates. But, yeah, Carlos Jr. most likely got that first round. I mean, easily got that first round. Shooting it for a takedown. Powell trying to stop it. And he takes him down. Carlos gets him down, puts the right to the face. Powell on the knee and gets back up. Carlos Jr. puts the hook in, trying to drag him back down again, and they go for a ride back to the mat. As Powell's trying to get back up, Carlos Jr. is trying to solidify the back. Has only one hook in, and Powell takes advantage of that. Puts a foot down and gets back up. Bent over, grounded, and Carlos Jr. is hanging off the backside. So, yeah, this card so far not as, even though it's got a little more name value, not as good as last card. We'll see if it sticks the landing. Carlos Jr. with the grind here, 3:42 on the clock. Wife watches all those Circle, Temptation Island, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. So Temptation Island, the one reason why I watched it is because I remember the original. I remember with my ex, I used to watch the original, and I was so entertained by how the train wreck that was. And then when I saw they brought it back, I haven't watched a reality show in a while. So my sort came back. I was like, all right, Jess, we'll watch that one. And we did. We suffered through it. And I'll take a break. Carlos Jr. still holding him against the fence here. 3:07 on the clock. Damn, man. Not much happening against the cage here. Carlos Jr. in control, but Powell pushes off. Carlos whips out a left hand. There's a jab by Powell. All right, so reset. We're back towards the center. The tournament on the line here. Both guys are trying to show something for the fans. 2:45 on the clock. Powell looks fine, though. Like, it doesn't look like he's phased by Carlos Jr. winning this fight. Powell just looking to try to get his rhythm. He's throwing out that jab. Powell blocking. Reverse that. Carlos Jr. blocking the jab of Powell. Powell bouncing in and out. Carlos Jr. trying to move in. 2:22 in the second. Carlos Jr. planting and lands the right. Slides it off the side of the head of Powell. Powell fine. Throws the left up the middle on the face of Carlos Jr. Pops another jab there. Carlos Jr. hopping in place. 2:05 on the clock. Guys giving each other some respect here as they're doing a lot of hopping in front of each other. 1:55 and a jab by Powell. Goes to the body with the right. Fires in with that right hand, backing up as Carlos Jr. is looking to land something. Oh, nice left hand by Carlos Jr. Whips it in there. Clips him on the face. Powell fine. Throwing out the jab back. Yeah, so anything that's Carlos Jr.'s landed, Powell's not even phased. Carlos Jr. shoots in again as he drives Powell to the cage with 1:30 on the clock in round number 2. The sob stories and shit. I do like technique during the training and stuff, though. Yeah, it just feels like we've seen it so many times already. Like it's just so copy and pasted that it's just like it's lost its magic. Like Tough used to be magical, and we got the Contender Series. Like the Contender Series is great. I love the Contender Series. You got the sob story. Boom, they fight. You know what I'm saying? It's not that nonsense. Like, who stole my egg sandwich? You're like, who cares? You know what I'm saying? Like, no one cares. Who got drunk the night, I don't know, of the weigh-ins? I don't know. Who cares? Let's go back to this person's town for fucking 15 minutes. No one cares. 35 seconds. They split off the cage. Powell trying to land. He throws a right hand, a left, a right. Chopping kick, but Carlos Jr. circles around as Powell's on the hunt. 25 seconds. Left in round number 2. Carlos Jr. shooting in again. Sprawl stopped by Powell. Hey, Powell might be coming back here. Tugging on the back of the head of Carlos Jr. Then puts his hand on the back of the head. Stands right back up. 10 seconds. Carlos Jr. might be getting tired. Antonio Carlos Jr. eats a front kick by Powell. And round 2 is officially over. Does anyone give the second round to Simeon Powell? I don't know. Not the best of fights. Got to be honest with you. Kind of a snoozer. I'm gonna throw it out there. A little bit of a snoozer. I want some goddamn carnage. I see 1-1s in the chat. I think it's 2-0, but could be 1-1. The reality series format is dead, just like pay-per-view format. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, pay-per-view is clearly on its way out. It's just I can't wrap my head around the fact that the UFC is going against that Canelo Crawford fight, and Dana's promoting Canelo Crawford, and John Anik is the announcer. Now the good thing is the main events don't. It's going to be one after another, so we're going to have a long ass stream that day. It's going to be a marathon, but it's really weird. Like if you want to go to the events, I don't know. The whole thing just feels very strange. Like it does feel like Dana White is turning his back on the UFC. Who's winning the fight? I would say Carlos Jr. He could be up 2-0 or it could be 1-1. Love Island, big in the UK. Remade for the US. Yeah, Jess is super into Love Island. Or was into it. I don't know if she's still into it. Not me. Not for me. But Temptation Island is hysterical. Like the whole idea of it. It's such a train wreck. All right, here we go. Powell lands a good right hand. A right hand by Carlos Jr. 4:18 on the clock. Round number 3. Carlos Jr. hunted as Powell's circling around. Sometimes it's good to bite the bullet, you know. Try to watch a show that you think your wife would be interested in. I don't do it enough. I should do it more. I had her watching Clown in a Cornfield the other night. I wound up watching the second half by myself. Clown in a Cornfield. I just like horror way too much. Carlos Jr. tugging on the left leg of Powell. Powell trying to stay upright. I do wish they would, like the takedowns. Let's see. What do we got here? Takedown attempts. Where is it? Takedown attempts. 1 for 2? I feel like there was more than that. I don't know. Maybe this fight's making me fall asleep. I don't know. Bellator should have never merged. They didn't have a choice. They just got bought and dissolved. That's it. You bet she loved it? Yeah, she wasn't a big fan. They separate off the fence here. Powell goes to the body, eats a right hand by Carlos Jr. Nice right, and that hurt Powell, man. His eye socket. He's trotting around, but he kept swiping his left eye. And here comes Carlos Jr. just marching down as Powell is circling. Then he goes the other way. Carlos Jr. trying to cut him off. Powell trying to plant. Then circles around. I think he's still stung from that shot. Powell now back to the center. And Carlos Jr. gets right back in front of him. 2:45 on the clock. Did anyone put some scuttles on Carlos Jr.? Talk about an easy bet. I don't give a damn about any movies, new or old TV shows. Nothing pre-recorded. I'm all about YouTube live streams. Hell yeah. As long as it's the MMA-Holes, I'm fine with that. You know, I got to watch. I got to deprogram. I mean, I have an app that has every single movie out there. So, I got to watch my horror movies. I love horror movies. Like I have it's something I kind of need to separate myself from reality. I need to watch people get mutilated. Nice right hand by Carlos Jr. Again, man, that right's landing on the face of Powell. Powell's he's getting worked. 2 minutes on the clock. I mean, if everything goes this way, Carlos Jr. is moving on to the finals as a right hand again. Powell, man, you got to wake up, bro. This is the 3rd round. Carlos Jr. high up on the crotch. I mean, he's just bullying my man. Lifting high, trying to get a takedown here. Powell staying upright. Felonies in Vegas. That's not far. Yeah, I know. I was watching some of his live before. It was hysterical. I need to, next International Fight Week, I got to figure it out. I got to get there. I got to go. Imagine me and that guy, me and Felony hitting the fucking International Fight Week. The ruckus. That would be fun. Yeah, I got to go, man. It looks like a good time. Tugging from the cage. No excuses. I got to figure it out. And then I got to, rush back to the studio to do Fight Buddies. Unless we do a Fight Buddies over there. Which I got to get mobile for that. We just got such a nice studio here, you know? 57 seconds left, and Powell stops the takedown. Carlos Jr. pulls back, water bug position, as Powell standing over him. With 50 seconds left, can Powell get something here as he falls into the guard of Carlos Jr.? Here we go. Powell's going to let him go now. Right hands to the forehead. Elbows coming down by Powell. He's trying to steal the round. Carlos Jr.'s in a pickle. It looked like he was in cruise control. And he's trying to pull back on the head, pull him down to himself, Carlos Jr., as Powell's looking to land some more shots from the top. 28 seconds left. Here we go. Shit is getting interesting. Body shots coming in by Powell. Powell's coming into the face. Powell's trying to finish him as Carlos Jr. is holding on for dear life. Away from the cage on the PFL logo. Powell's in top, inside the guard. Carlos Jr. trying to hit him from the bottom. Not really working. Hammer fist again. Powell. Left by Powell. Right by Powell. Still inside the guard. Working. Late in the fight. Fight is over. We're going to the judges. Uh-oh. 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 Both guys hugging and putting their hands up. Saluting the crowd. Who won? We're going to find out. PFL. Thoughts on Terrifier? Love Terrifier. Absolutely love it. It's a masterpiece, Terrifier. Big fan. Actually, I was Art the Clown for Halloween. If you go on my X account at the MMA-Holes, you keep scrolling back, you'll find it. We scared the neighborhood. Won't be shocked if Powell wins. If it's a 1-1 fight, I mean, you could give that round to Powell, maybe. I still think Carlos Jr. got it. I think he did enough. I think he'll be moving on to the finals. Your parlay says Powell? All right, we'll see. For your sake, I hope you win. Terrifier's Fire. It's really good, man. It's such a goofy horror movie and so funny. Like, I find it so funny, that movie. When that first one came out and Jess had to leave because the girl was getting sawn in half upside down, I was hooked. I was like, give me more of this. This is right up my alley. It's genuinely funny. Carlos won that-ish. I'm pretty sure Canelo is going to win by decision tomorrow, but I'd like to see Crawford beat Canelo. Tomorrow? What? Tomorrow? Do you know something I don't? Huh? What you talking about, Willis? Tomorrow? Yeah, I like horror, man. I love horror. All types of horror I like. Saw it 28 years later a couple of days ago. It wasn't bad, but had some weird shit in it. Yeah, a lot of people were saying that movie is not what people expected, which makes me want to see it. Yeah, I want to see that. I got to wait for my app. I haven't seen a movie in the theater in forever. Yeah, Jake Paul's tomorrow. You got the goats confused. Yeah. You got the Jake Paul and Canelo. It's an easy confusion. Although I'm not going to pay attention to Jake Paul tomorrow, so I'm going to rely on the chat for that. I mean, Jake Paul might get better numbers than UFC 317, but I'm not going to do it, man. I am not going to do it, guys. I've done all the Jake Paul fights. I'm going to skip tomorrow. I'm going to take tomorrow off and watch it be a masterpiece. But I'm going to pay attention to the 317. You don't know why you said tomorrow? Oh, maybe I wish it was tomorrow. No, I don't. Not tomorrow. I guess, the way it's going to work for Noche, it's going to work good. We do Noche early. We'll have like maybe a 30-minute break into, we could probably catch the co-main event, I guess, of the boxing match and then watch Canelo Crawford. So we'll do both. Here come the scores. We'll be here doing that. Be crazy not to stream Canelo Crawford. Okay. And Canelo Crawford's on Netflix, isn't it? All right, who's going to win this fight? I'm actually intrigued by this. Unanimous. 29-28. I mean, the person that has more damage is Carlos Jr. Yep, Carlos Jr. got it. I think they got it right, man. Carlos Jr. gets the win. I'm curious, though. I would like to see.
Wonderful.
I would like to see the scorecards on that. I'm curious. Did they give him 1 and 2 or 1 and 3? Which round did Carlos Jr. get? Was it 2 or 3? Dodgers win. No one cares about the Dodgers. No one's a Dodgers fan. Who the hell is a Dodgers fan? It's crazy.
Super chat.
Man, come on.
Boss Man Fantasy Fight. Lone Wolf McQuaid versus Samo Hung from Killzone.
What?
Who wins and why, lol?
Boss Man Fantasy Fight. Lone Wolf McQuaid versus Samo Hung from Killzone. Sancho, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'll go with the Wolf. The Lone Wolf. Thank you, Sancho. Appreciate that. We're almost at the halfway point of our goal. We'll see if we'll get that. But Sancho, 69-52 coming in. Mets aren't horrible this year. They got a little bit of a drought right now. What do you mean horrible? What the hell are you talking about? Jesus.
casual.
The same thing happened last year, and you look how well they did, right? They didn't win the whole thing, but they did pretty damn well in the playoffs. It's going to be all right. It's all right. I want them to hit a skid right now, figure things out, make the proper adjustments, get right back in the horse, get hot going into the playoffs. That's what I'm talking about. Hot now does nothing. Means nothing. Means absolutely nothing. So everyone's got to calm down, man. People are scared of the Mets. Scared of the Mets. Dodgers are supposed to win. Mets are the little engine that could. And then there are the other teams. I'm an A's fan. The fight's in September, yeah. All right, so Carlos Jr. wins. We move on. So he moves on to the finals. Man, here we go. Rosta versus Jeffery. Yeah, Dodgers do have Mets got a pretty high payroll because it's Soto. But yeah, listen. Baseball is very corrupt. It's basically big pockets win championships, So, it's just part of the deal. Mets are yes, they are. They're in the same fucking state as the Yankees. Of course, they're the little brother of the Yankees. I'm a Mets fan, I could say that. Mets are the little engine that could. What do you mean? If you think of New York baseball, you don't think the Mets. You think the Yankees. 27 championships and all that nonsense. Flat rim hats, gold chains, douchebags. You know how it works. So yes, the Mets are the little brother. Jeffery should come on, J Beers. Come on, we thought you knew more. Can you call me little bro? No, not with those shirts that you wear. You got to get a shirt that fits before you can call me little bro. My favorite player as a kid was David Big Papi Ortiz. He was funny, man. Big Papi. But wasn't he caught cheating? Didn't he have the corked bat or some shit like that? Or what was he popped? Was steroids? I can't remember. Yankees fans love to talk about their champion. Yeah, it's like, how many rings? It's all right. It's okay. They're pretty good this year too, Yankees. Can't count them out. They got that big Frankenstein guy. Big Papi all day. He visited my high school side. He seems like a funny dude too. I like him on commentary too, like when he's doing like breakdowns and shit. He seems like a cool dude, Big Papi. He's just there to have a good time. Baseball is like, listen, out of all the team sports, baseball is low compared to like my other teams, but I still love the Mets. I'll always love the Mets. A lot of fond memories as a kid. Jeffery fought Kyle and Brendan Allen in Dana White Contender Series. Just bad luck. Yeah, Jeffrey's not bad. He's not bad, man. This guy, actually, you know what? He's better off here, to be honest, because he has a better chance of making some more money. Let's see if he can get past Dalton from Roadhouse. Dude was named after a Roadhouse character. 10-1, Dalton. Is it Dalton? He's on a 2-fight win streak, a submission on Sidibusi, Norbert majority decision, and then Aaron Jeffery. Oh yeah, these guys fought before. That's right. He lost to Jeffery. So they're running it back. Didn't they fight 2 times? Or was it just... Wait, this is the 3rd fight, right? Didn't they fight 2 times? Hold on, let me go back down the resume. I thought these guys fought 2 times already. Aaron Jeffery. I could be wrong. Yeah, I'm wrong. Yeah, it's Amis. Did he fight in the Amis? No. Oh, I guess they only fought once. So this guy lost a decision to Jeffery. Mr. Muscles over here. So his only loss, he's looking to avenge his only loss on his resume to Aaron Jeffery. What a story. What a storyline here. Can he get it done in the PFL tournament? If he avenges his loss to Aaron Jeffery, he moves on to the finals. Talk about a storyline. Jeffery, one of the best Canadian male fighters, low bar. Do you think Charles can still take a punch, Moss? Charlie Olives? We're going to find out tomorrow. I think it's going to, listen, go in the distance. I spoke about this, what was it, on Gummy Gang? When I spoke about we found going the distance plus money in the main event. Just throw some scratch on it. What do you got to lose? Throw a couple of bucks. It was like a plus like 370 or something. Let's see, what did I get it at? Main event going the distance. We hit last week. We'll hit on this one. Let's see. I love main events going the distance. Plus 370, I got it. I was like, what? Take us, and I did an old Brazilian parlay too. That's not gonna hit. It's not gonna hit, but I did it anyway because it was crazy plus money tomorrow. That was $5 to win $345.84. So that we also bet straight up on Alvin Hines the under, the plus 270 coming out of was it LFA? So those are our fun bets for tomorrow. We all know what happens when he gets hit. Charlie Olives? Parlay with Leon? Are you talking Fabian? You said you would bet Talbot and Royval. No, I'm not going to bet on him. Nah. I did that crazy part. If I'm going to do a parlay, it's going to be like a crazy one because parlays are just dog shit. So I'll do like multi weird ones where you throw $5 on it. But I'm gonna take a swing on that dude getting that big opportunity against that heavyweight can. Hope she doesn't. Tracy is too hot for that. Yeah, Trace, that Cortez fight's gonna be a problem for my parlay. I like Little League World Series more than MLB. Well, didn't we find out you're a pedophile? So that makes all the sense in the world. You're just trying to confirm rumors, Wiz. Yeah, he's just like tripling down on his the allegations of last night's stream. That's crazy. So you are a drinking and driving pedophile. How'd you not watch the whole? I didn't watch the Hall of Fame. Was it on TV? Was it on YouTube? What was it on? I didn't watch it. Who was in the Hall of Fame? I just don't give a fuck, man. I don't care. I watched a little Felony today when I was at the gym. I did watch that at the what's it called? Whatever the hell it's called. The Expo, UFC Expo. All right, Jeffery and Rosta running it back. 10-1-0 versus 16-5-0. Like I said before, Rosta has one blemish, and it's to Aaron Jeffery. The man with the pedo mustache and the mullet looking to get 2 on Dalton and move on to the finals. Dalton looking to get his loss back and go to the finals himself. Who's going to win? 6' versus 6'2" Jeffery. Both coming in at the 185 championship weight. Both coming in at the McGregor reach at 74 inches. The 41-inch leg reach for Rosta. 42-inch reach for Jeffery. It's powered by mybookie.ag. Use code MMA-HOLES. Get your bets in. Da da. Ba ba ba. Da 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 da. You guys remember when Dana White was cool? You guys remember that? I used to be a Dana White supporter. I used to always go to bat for Dana White. Now he's shoving power slap in our face. These weird jiu-jitsu things. Canelo Crawford now. He has turned his back on the UFC for boxing. And now look what we're doing. Dana White, you've lost us all. Remember when the UFC was cool? I mean, yeah, remember when UFC was like that thing? Dana doesn't... When the boss doesn't even care about the UFC. We got a problem, man. So hopefully tomorrow's card is good. Hopefully, fingers crossed. The boss turning his back on his fans. Oh, the sausage's birthday is Monday, right? By the way, this week coming up, we're trying to pound out some streams here. After Monday, I'm going to be on a little bit of a hiatus on this channel. So I'm going to go to rehab. No, got family in town. So make sure that notification bell's rung, the old notifications. I might not be back until Saturday of next week. All right, we're in round number 1. Rosta versus, is it Rosta or Rosta? I know we had this conversation last time he fought. But anyway, man, the jabs are really coming out strong by Rosta. Probably Rosta, right? It's an O, Rosta. Jeffery coming forward, though. Jeffery kicks towards the body. The muscular Rosta trying to circle around as Jeffrey's trying to stay on him. That's right. I do remember this guy from the Contender Series. That's crazy. I actually do remember it. In general, not much next week or just not much. Oh, yeah. Actually, next Saturday. Shit, I don't think there's UFC, right? There's a break. Oh, man. We might be out of commission for a little bit. In your time of doing the show, have you ever met Karl Malone? Wiz should be a Karl Malone fan. Here we go. Jeffery controlling against the fence. And Rosta does separate. There we go. A Spinaruski comes back with the jab. The jab's hitting nicely for America. Goes back to the body. Jeffery stays right on him. Jeffery coming in. Nice outside leg kick by Jeffery. Man, it's a good fight. 3:25 on the clock. Rosta up the middle with the left. We're going back and forth here. Let's see if the smart cage will give us some statisticals to work with. There we go. Give us a little something to stare at. Let's see. Let's move this like this to get a little extra for the boys. Actually, let me, that's fine. Jeffery controlling against the fence here on Rosta. Rosta trying to separate. A knee up the middle by Jeffery. 2:55 on the clock in round number 1. Rosta separate. Well, it doesn't separate. Spins. Holds on to the back of the head of Jeffery. Elbows him. Oh, man, nasty elbow, nasty hook, nasty right. Oh, man, Rosta's going crazy. Letting him go against the cage, and Jeffery gives him a big smile as Rosta puts one right back on the mush. Damn, Jeffery's got a chin and walks right forward. Now, Rosta's got to be like, crap, man, I really landed some hard shots, and this guy's still in front of me. Here comes Canada. Jeffery moving in as Rosta gets the underhook, a nice knee to the body. Jeffery, man, he's a tough son of a bitch. 2:22 on the clock. Jeffrey's like, you're not taking my spot in the finals. Controlling against the fence here. Rosta's stuck against the cage, and he looks discouraged. I want everyone to look at this box for a second over here. Just take a quick look. Check this out. That's my new friend. His name is Sal Friddy. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you, Sal Friddy. Jeffery still controlling against the fence here with 1:55 on the clock. We're in round 1. Elbows coming from off the cage by Rosta. Rosta separates, hits him with a hook. A left hand by Rosta. Comes up the middle with a left again. Rosta's coming back, firing in. Rosta with the body shot on Jeffery. What a fight. 140. Jeffery eats some nasty shots again and just keeps walking forward. Shaking the hands out. Comes in with a jab and a slapping left by Rosta. Left hand coming in by Rosta again. Jeffery comes back. Oh, nasty left hand by Jeffery and pushes Rosta to the fence with 1:25 on the clock in round number 1. Well, this thing is almost done, huh? Oh, 8 minutes left? Okay, we're not having a bonus show, but thank you guys for hitting the super chat, those that did. Jeffery controlling against the fence here. Nasty elbow by Jeffery. Roasty just plastered against the fence here with 1:07 on the clock. Who's going to win round number 1? Rosta's landed some good shots, but Jeffery getting that control time. 57 seconds left. Jeffery hits him with a knee. Another knee up the middle by Jeffery. A knee to the legs by Jeffery. And Jeffery with another knee. Just trying to break down Rosta. Damn, man. Jeffery leveling down, trying to get a late takedown on Rosta. Rosta's still stuck against the fence. Jeffery lifting on the left leg. Rosta pushes off. Hits him with a hook. Rosta separates. Nice right hand by Rosta. Left hand coming back. Rosta standing in the pocket with Jeffery. Jeffery trying for the leg kick. Rosta steps away, backs up, circles. Jeffery stays on him. 23 seconds on the clock. Rosta circling around the cage as Jeffery eats another open-handed slap. Rosta trying to go over the top with the hook. Jeffery does a nice clinch. Rosta gets the underhook, spins Jeffery to the fence. America in control now against the cage with 9 seconds on the clock. Jeffery trying to lock onto that neck. Rosta pops the head out. Jeffery holding on to the arm. Jeffery thinking about jumping a ghillie, it looked like, at the buzzer, and round 1 is over. Good fight. Good fight. So, do you go with the power shots of Dalton, or do you go with that control time and grind of Jeffery? Which way do you go? It's a tail, like it's like two different fights we're looking at here. If you're looking at the rating, they give a slight edge to Rosta. It's a very close first round. Very close. It depends what you're looking for. I got to be honest with you. I think Rosta landed the more effective striking, but it didn't even bother Jeffery. Total strikes, 43-36 in favor of Rosta. So we'll see how round 2 plays out. I'll give a slight edge to Rosta, but it could go either way. I'm good with either way. Canada needs Jeffery to win. None of the guys win. The girls carrying Canada. Canadian MMA at the moment. Yeah, Jasmine is the face of Canada right now. I'm the face of Canada right now. I'm going to be a title picker back. I'm CSP. Yeah, Jasmine, Jazz the Vicious. The face of Canadian MMA. I like Jazz. Okay, Jeffery controlling against the fence here, grabbing on the leg of Rosta. Rosta trying to push him away. Jeffery lifting really high and then kicks up the middle, but Rosta stays upright. Inhales, throws the left hand, throws a right. Jeffery blocks those on the way in. Jeffery just resets, fixes the mullet, bounces in and out of the orthodox stance, fires in with the right, shoots in, pushes Rosta to the fence. 4:20 on the clock, powered by Cycling Frog. Promo code MMA-HOLES. Get your Cycling Frog, baby. Give me a review of your Cycling Frog. J Beers, how you doing with the frog? How you holding up there in the chat? I was pretty lit up last night when the stream was over. I was just cackling at the end of the stream last night, just laughing at the craziness on Gummy Gang. 3:55, I was pretty toasty. Jeffery and Rosta are linked up. A knee up the middle by Jeffery. A nice leg kick by Jeffery. 3:45 on the clock in round number 2. We're in the brand new Fight Buddy studios. Hit the like if you haven't done so. 160, 275 watching. What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. You guys got to smash the like button, please. Smokey needs to start up his own watch along. This is Pennywise. All right. So there you go, Smokey. Start up a watch along. A knee up the middle by Rosta. Jeffery throwing out the left hands. A left hand by Rosta coming in as Jeffery just keeps moving in. You mean Fight Buddies? Is that what you're talking about? I never heard of a watch along. What is it? What's a watch along? Fight Buddies? Rosta gets pushed up against the fence by Jeffery again. 3 minutes on the clock as a forearm hits the face of the American. Rosta trying to separate here with 2:54 on the clock. Everything on the line, guys. Go into the finals. Who's going to go through? Doing wonderful, wonderful. Nice. Good. I'm glad you're doing well with that cycling. Crazy Canada taking over NBA and USA taking over NHL. Well, no, the Canadians are still doing their thing. Like, you think about it, Florida wins, but they got a lot of Canadian players, you know? So, like, a Canadian hockey team doesn't really, you know, there's such a mixing of Canadian and American and, all, you know, players from all different countries. It doesn't, I don't know. 2:10 on the clock. Rosta has separated. He circles around. He's still looking like he's got some gas in there as he's hopping in place. Circles around some more, and Jeffery staying right on him. I love the dog that Jeffery is, though, man. Jeffery just keeps walking him down. Canadian's got some heart as he chops that kick forward. Throws the right hand. Now Rosta going for a takedown. How about this? Trying to get Jeffery a taste of his own medicine. Shoots in for 2 legs, and Jeffery says, let me put some pressure on the back of that head. Let me stop that takedown real quick. Rosta says, okay, I don't like that. Pops the head out. Trying to push Jeffery to the fence. Jeffery hits him with an elbow, but Rosta in control with 1:33 on the clock. I wonder if that was on Jeffery's bingo card as he hits him with a right from off the cage. Body shots by Rosta. Jeffery thinking about the ghillie. He's trying to put pressure on the back of the head of Rosta. Man, can he stand the guilt? Nope, he can't. Rosta puts the head out. 1:15 on the clock, round number 2. Going to Tough Enough Sunday. Hope to see UFC 317 fighters in crowd. If you are in Vegas, just mosey around those casinos. You will, especially International Fight Week, there are fighters everywhere, man. Just all over. You're just going to run into so many photo opportunities. Any UFC event in Vegas, actually. But now, International Fight Week is crazy. You got a big pay-per-view or something like that. Yeah, when I went to 217 was in New York, but 196 was crazy. Like everywhere we went, we were running into. I was like, oh, there's Bruce Buffer. Hey, how you doing? Like it was just crazy. Like you run into everybody, and a lot of fighters aren't recognized, so it's super easy. Like when you stand online I don't know why you guys stand online to meet a fighter, dude. They're just like. They're just like you and me, man. Like, you literally just got to walk around the casinos and there's the fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like, standing online to meet a fighter is crazy to me. Like, all power to you if you want to do that. But it's just like you could just walk in. You could just go to a gym and meet them. Oh, nice finishing to that round there as Jeffery was throwing him off the fence, being controlled by Rosta. But Rosta does a little strut to the corner. I think he liked what happened there. And we're going to go to round number 3. Let's see what we got here. Round number 3. We could have a split fight, guys. We could very well have a split fight. Or, let's see what they have a smidge for Jeffery in the second, but it's almost even there in the rating. I think, man, it could be 2-zip Rosta. I'm going to go 1-1. I'm just going to throw 1-1 out there. I'm going to throw it out there just for the drama. Very close fight. I feel very close fight here. Can Rosta get his redemption as we're getting ready for round number 3? 2-0 Jeffery, clearly? I don't know about that, bro. Chill on that. 2-0 Jeffery is crazy. Come on. It's so weird seeing the ats over there. There's a lot of like regulars that I'm not familiar with your ats, so it's like I got to learn who's who again. Like I don't know like who's Wicked Richie. Are you new Wicked Richie or you some another name? At Wicked Richie. Was that your regular name? But thank you for being a member, man. I appreciate you, Wicked Richie. Wicked Richie. 2-zip Rosta. So wow, 2-zip Jeffery, 2-zip Rosta, all foreign. Not Canadian. Rosita win. Okay, here we go. Jeffery is maneuvering the body of Rosta to the fence, and Rosta spins off and pops out with the jab. Goes to the body with the right now. Jeffery fires back with the right of his own. 4:18 on the clock in the third and final round. Another close one. I don't know who that is. No. Richie sounds proper wicked. Both guys landing some shots here. Rosta circling Jeffery, trying to cut him off. Jeffery comes in with a right. I could imagine. I don't know if they had the corners mic'd up. I didn't hear shit. But I can only imagine what these corners are telling these guys. Like, final round. Like, how do you get them fired up, man? You got to move on to the finals. It's all or nothing here. Body shots coming in by Jeffery. Controlling against the fence here. So an opportunity for Canada as Rosta is stuck against the cage. They go knee for knee against the fence. Rosta putting some good knees from off the cage. Jeffery tags him with a right. Jeffery trying to break him down to the mat. Haven't seen much of that. The clinching not really effective for the takedowns as Rosta stayed upright. Takedowns were what? He's 0 for 1, Jeffery? Yeah, he only tried 1. That's crazy. So all that control against the cage, pretty much for nothing. Jeffery pushes him against the fence again. Uppercuts from the clinch coming in by Rosta. Nice right by Jeffery. Jeffery trying to muscle him here with 2:55 on the clock. Interesting approach. Mullet, go win this. Please win Jeffery. I bet my last $100 on Jeffery. Holy shit, dude. $100 on him? Shit. What were the odds on this? I mean, I'm assuming Jeffery was the favorite, right? They have separated back to the center. Yeah, what were the odds on Jeffery Rosta? Jeffery pushes him against the fence again. Nice right hand by Jeffery once more. 2:20 on the clock. Knees coming up the middle by Jeffery. Jeffery controlling with the underhooks. And then here comes Rosta, Muay Thai, and some knees coming off the cage by Rosta. Body shots by Jeffery at the same time. Jeffery working the body, trying to come up the middle. Rosta looking to separate. We got a grinder here as Jeffery's body shots still working him against the fence here. Rosta just eating him. Damn, man. I hope you lose your last 100. Fuck Canada. Damn, bro. They break from off the fence. Jeffery gives him a smile, pops back with a jab. Rosta staying right in front of him. 1:44 on the clock. Rosta circling. Jeffery trying to cut him off. Jeffery walking forward. Jeffery's definitely an aggressor in round 3. Coming down to the gas tank here. Jeffery pushes Rosta to the fence again. Elbow coming in by Jeffery. Body shots by Jeffery. Listen, this round I got Jeffery. Jeffery's doing his thing here. 1:25 on the clock. If it's a split fight, looking good for Jeffery. But is Jeffery down 2-zip? I mean, there's no guarantee here. Jeffery might need a finish. Or Rosta might need a finish. Who the hell knows what they're seeing? Oh, was that a grounded? No, I guess not. Nice timed knee. Rosta says no. But damn, that was close to being grounded. There's a nice knee again by Jeffery. Whew, Jeffery popped some good times with that knee. So they're stuck against the fence here. Jeffery in control. Jeffery's got 3. Jeffery's got 3. Jeffery trying to trip him. 48 seconds on the clock. A knee by Jeffery. Rosta does not have the gas, but he spins off. Here we go. 42 seconds. Rosta's coming back now. Here comes Rosta hooking in shots. Left and right hands by Rosta. He's going all in. Jeffery's sticking his tongue out and smiling at him. Looking in his face. Hands down, walking forward. And Rosta pops him again with another left. A kick up the middle by Jeffery. 25 seconds left. Rosta hits him with a left, circles back around. Jeffery stays right on him. 20 seconds on the clock. Popping jabs by Jeffery. Firing in Jeffery. Underhooks by Rosta. Jeffery kneeing. Rosta trying to spin off. Rosta does spin off. Body shot. Oh, here comes Rosta. Oh, nasty body shots by Rosta. Jeffery against the fence, sticking his tongue out again. Rosta finishes strong. We're going to the judges. Wow. Damn, Rosta tried to pour it on late. I don't think it was enough. Definitely not enough to win that round. Let's see what the judges say. Let's hear what the judges say. Good round, though. Good fight, right? Pretty good fight. Back and forth scrap. Guys can't finish each other, but they just kept going. Rosta win 100. Okay, let's see. Jeffery is boring as fuck. Yeah, I mean, Jeffrey's just a tough son of a bitch, you know? He's a tough son of a bitch. He's on a 2-fight winning streak. He had that split decision, his last one. Man, he hasn't finished. When was the last time Jeffery finished somebody? It's been a minute. Aaron Jeffery from Canada hasn't finished anyone since 2022. Austin Vanderford. Well, we know that guy. His name is Mr. Van Zandt. It's the last time. I mean, that's a pretty decent win. Mr. Van Zandt, he's in the UFC. Is he? Is he still there? I don't even know anymore. I think he is. Didn't he just come off a win? All right. I see Easy Jeffrey. Thank you for subscribing. Whoever came in, thank you very much. C. Miller, thank you, C. Miller. You're part of the beast channel that is the MMA-Holes. Thank you. Thank you for being subscribed. We're going to wait for the judges' scores. Nothing can stop the MMA-Holes. Unstoppable force. August will be 9 years of carnage. Debuting the brand new Fight Buddy Studios of the Absolute Studios. Absolute Studios. I didn't stream this on X either. This is all YouTube. Should I have streamed this on X too? I was lazy. Dumpling not looking great. His slap. You're clearly high. Dumpling not looking great. The dude's name is Dumpling? Dumpling not looking great. Oh, man. That'd be funny if that was his legal name. Maybe it is. Thank you, Cyril Dish. Coming up, showing up in the blood over here. We're waiting for the judges' scores. Hopefully Dumpling could pull it, pull his shit together. Wow, the AI score gave it to Jeffery. The fans gave it to Rosta. I tell you what, nothing against Jeffery, but I think it would be more fun if Rosta moves on. If we're just talking about fun. Who's got it? Who's got it? Split? 29-28 Rosta. Uh-oh. 30-27 Jeffery. Uh-oh, look at this. Spoiler? 29-28. They're saying it's Rosta. Who's moving on? Dalton Rosta does get it. He does get it. It's accurate. Dalton Rosta with a redemption. They are 1-1. So a good respect by Jeffery. There you go. I guess we're going to see a trilogy at some point. But Rosta and Jeffery go the distance once more. Wow. I think that's better for the finals, I think that's way better. So I'm guessing, wow, how did one judge had 30-27 Jeffery? I guess Rosta won 1 and 2, right? I guess. Oh, Rosta's out of the American top team. We had a whole conversation about them the other day. Yes, go to Goat Milk. Bruce Buffer is in the chat right now. Bruce Buffer 4061 is in the chat, and he says, hey, listen. Hit the link. Join Goat Milk. MMA-Holes.tv. Get your picks in before the card tomorrow. 30-27 seems a little crazy. Yep, I agree. A little crazy. Someone had some money on Canada, I guess. I don't know. How you doing, Ron? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, so if you're just jumping into the chat, YouTube just, I don't know, this is the first time we've ever seen this, where they're putting your handles in there. So this guy is at UFC Maniac 420. Effing robbery, he says. And shut the F up, you dumbass loser. Those tats didn't make you loser ass cool, dumbass mofo. You look like you were effing need in high school. UFC Maniac. What are you 10 years old? Like who talks like that? Listen, child, stay in school, okay? That's the best I can say. Stay in school, get a good education because you clearly need it. UFC Casual, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate you. Thank you. UFC Casual. It is funny seeing your full names in the chat. Oh, my God. Yeah, so you got your whole handle in there. So there's no more trolling anymore. You can't be pretending you're someone else. I guess that's why. I'm assuming that's why they did that. It's the only thing I could think of. Pettis by decision. He's got a tough one. Pettis versus Stots is a banger. That's a banger fight, man. Raufeon Stots. I like that guy, man. He's fun. Sergio Pettis. I'm assuming Stots is the under. That's coming up next. We got 3 more fights on this card. Damn, we didn't hit our goal, unfortunately. It's no biggie. No biggie, guys. We'll see you tomorrow. But Sergio Pettis versus Stots is coming up next. Our top fucking dog up in the lights. How about Reddy Samedi? Reddy Samedi just saying, yeah, I'm just going to be up there all night. Clownzilla wants a wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
You want that one or you want this one?
Wonderful, wonderful.
You get both. You get them both. You get them all. You deserve it. Anthony's not fighting. You mean Sergio? Oh, Sergio's the under? Shit. He lost to Horiguchi and Patchy Mix. I mean, I tell you what, that Patchy Mix fight don't look good anymore. That loss doesn't really hold up. How did he lose to Mix? Submission, rear naked choke. I mean, he can grapple. Damn, Stots is the favorite? You may want to bet on Sergio. Damn, Sergio is the plus. I might say take it. I don't even like Sergio Pettis, but that might be one to throw some money on. That might be you never heard of Sergio Pettis, J-Beers? Come on, dude. There's no way you never heard of Sergio Pettis. He was literally in the UFC. There's no way. J-Beers, are you saying you never heard of Sergio Pettis? I mean, I'm not going to shame you or anything like that, but that's crazy to me.
Super chat.
Hold for some gaming.
Yo, how's it going? How have the fights been? Just hopped in.
You know what? They've been all right. They've been okay. They've been better. Let me just say that. Been a little bit better. Wow. Hold for some gaming. Thank you so much for being the brand spanking new top fucking dog, baby. Come on, all hail him. Give him some WWs in the chat. Top dog. There he is. Look at him. Prime real estate. I mean, listen, you want to be on a legendary show up in the lights, you got to beat the 12. You got to beat the 12. You can't handle the 12. Look at this guy. Good you go. Top fucking dog. You were thinking Showtime? All right. I don't believe you. Sergio passes prime. He lost 3 straight. He's 31. What? Cow 04. He's 31 years old. What do you mean passes prime? That ancient 31-year-old that he is? What was his prime when he was 12? I wanted to root for Raufeon. But if anyone dropped a plus, I don't like the Pettis brothers. I never did. I never liked their faces. I never liked them. But there might be value on the under. There might be. You going for Stots? Yeah, as a person, I like Stots better. He's 2 years from entering his prime. Goat milk's complete. Good luck, Sambo. Good luck, man. I'm gonna make mine. I like to make them Saturday morning. That's my new thing now. Goat milk predictions are locked in Saturday morning. But I have an idea of where I'm going. The Hawaiian Hitman is winning. It's going to overtime. Oh my God, slap overtime. Sounds terrible. It's like a nightmare. Stots by decision. Yeah, who are you guys picking in the chat? Who do you think's going to win this? It should be a good fight, though. This is not a tournament fight. They just put 2 names together and said, let them scrap. I respect that. And then we go into the co-main. Back to the tournament. Phil Davis had a monstrous win in his last performance against Sullivan Cauley. And then you got the Silveira versus Leon Edwards' brother. The brothers are fighting tonight. PFL gets all the bros. Wes is winning goat milk. How did Rosta win? Am I tripping? 29-28. 29-28, 30-27. Jeffery Rosta, 29-20. Wait, what? No, that's right. Yeah, 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27. That's correct. Wait, what is this? What's with the math that you're doing there? No, that's correct. I still do my picks when I'm a bit tipsy, so I'm about to 2 hours away from making my goat milk. Hell yeah, man. How do the face-offs look? I was thinking I wanted to do some overtime, for the face-offs. I could put a quick poll in, see if we can get it. I do want to see the face-offs. Yeah, I'll start another quickie. We got 15. Let's see, we'll do 15. We'll do I'll just throw 2 on there. What's the goal? How many super chats? We'll do 15. All right, I'll start another goal. See what's up. And then I'll play some of the, because I want to see the ceremonial weigh-ins. All right, I'll throw another one up there. All right, round 1 has begun. Charge. Between Stots and Pettis. So, yeah, so Stots being the pretty big favorite. Stots coming out with the left hand. Pettis coming in with the 1-1-2 to the face of Stots. Like, for plus money, I don't hate Pettis as a dog in this. Not saying he's a lock, but the plus that he's getting, I don't hate it. Sergio in the yellow trunks, red gloves. Stots trying to come in with that left hand. Pettis fires back with the right. Seeing a lot of speed here compared to the previous fights. Pettis trying to hit him behind the back. Behind the back kick. Fancy leg kick. As a flurry comes in by Stots, Pettis shakes it off, resets back to the center. Sergio popping in with the jab. Raufeon comes back with a jab of his own, eats a leg kick by Pettis. Sergio. Yeah, he was just a baby in the UFC, Pettis. 459 subs till Dragons. Yes, baby, that's right. That's correct. 106,000, we unleash the Dragons. Pettis firing in with the right hand, straight to the face of Stots. Stots fine. Just chilling, throwing up the high kick, blocked by Pettis. Pettis comes in with a hook, right hand. Stots just shoves that away. Gets right back in front of Sergio. Keeping that left hand high. Stots looking for a way to engage. Throws out the left. Pettis comes back with a good right hand. Another right hand by Pettis on the face of Stots. 2:57 on the clock. So what's on the line? Well, Pettis is on a little bit of a skid. So he's trying to bounce back into the win column. There's no tournament action going on here. They just said, let's put some names in a cage together and let them fight. I told you Anthony's little bro is Sergio. I can't believe J Beers doesn't know who Sergio Pettis is. I can't even believe it, guys. Now he's trying to backpedal and pretend he knows who he is. Pettis trying to kick off that left side of Stots. Pettis comes back with the right hand. So we got a little striking, sparring match going on right now. Nothing crazy. 2:05 on the clock. Stots and Pettis, a lot of respect. Pettis spins in a kick off the left arm of Stots. Stots threatens for a takedown, doesn't shoot it. 1:52 on the clock. There's a Pettis right hand. I think Pettis got a little more speed. A little bit. 1:45 on the clock. Pettis switches on the stances. Stots just keeps coming in. Pettis fires back with the right hand. A lot of shots feel like they're going off the block arms of each other. Not a very good fight. 1:27 on the clock. Stots and Pettis have regrouped back towards the center. Stots and Pettis showing super respect for each other here. There's a right hand by Pettis. Down the middle on the face of Stots. Stots looking to go to the body on Pettis. Pettis comes back with a right. Nice right up the middle. Nice right again by Pettis. Yeah, Pettis is definitely the quicker of the two. Oh, good right hand there by Stots. Bop, bop to the face of Pettis. Pettis fires back with the right again. So both guys landing some jabs here. Stots had a good double to the face. 50 seconds on the clock. Man, I can go for a cheeseburger right now. That'd be delicious. Can someone, send me a cheeseburger or some shit? I got a grill. Can someone just fire one up right now for me? Oh, here we go. Takedown by Stots here. Pettis has him inside the guard. That's a big takedown for Stots because I thought Pettis was winning this round. And now it's Stots with the takedown. He can let those left hands fly. And he does. Left hands trying to land on that forehead of Pettis. We know the Pettis brothers have, tricky jits. But Stots in a good position here to end the round. Is it enough to win the round is the question. I don't know. It's not like Stots is doing much here with it. Pettis trying to tangle him up from the bottom. 6 seconds on the clock. A little anticlimactic round, but Stots does get a late takedown, and we're going to go to 2. I still think Stots... I think Pettis won the first, but I kind of don't care. What do you guys think in the chat? Not very good. Not much fireworks going on here. You know what I'm saying? Not much fireworks going on here. The John Madden of MMA commentary. I'm John Madden. John Madden, man. He was the voice. Well, was Monday Night Football John Madden? Little bro don't count for anything. Look at Muhammad Usman. Bro couldn't punch himself out of a paper bag. I have Culver's. No. Could go either way. Maybe Pettis. Pettis 1-zip. I did like Pettis as an under in this fight. I think he's the better fighter, to be honest. And that's not saying much. But we'll see how this plays out. I'm curious what the live odds are now. I would like them to put that on the screen. So we're in 450. Let's see. They're going to pop up now, it looks like. I see their... So, wow, they got Pettis as a plus 290? And Jesus Christ. Didn't want to have live odds jump on it. 4:35 on the clock. Oh, shit. Forget that. Forget it. Don't jump on it. Don't. Pull back. He got popped. And Stots falls in the guard. Oh, shit. Don't bet it. Pump the brakes. Pettis got knocked. And he has a Stots. He got a lot of BBC in the guard. Oh, it's a bad position for Sergio. Let's see if Stots could land the pummeling as he is inside Pettis' guard. Whew, shit. Pull back. Fall back, guys. Damn, what do you get clipped with? Stots trying to pass over a leg. Pettis is looking to, it looks like he wants to maneuver his hips towards the cage. Stots trying to get between that cage and Sergio with 3:43 on the clock in round number 2. Culver's is really good. Don't pass it up if you ever get the... So what is Culver's? Like fast food? Culver's. I would look it up, but that would be unprofessional. What is it? Hold the line. A left hook hit him? I want to see a replay. Damn, show the replay. Nothing's happening. 3:22 on the clock. Stots is still on top. Not landing anything, really. Pettis is just trying to tie him up from the bottom. There's a couple lefts on the forehead. Pettis just keeping him tight. And Stots is not really landing anything significant. All right, top of the hand to the forehead a little bit there. A little knock there. 3:05 on the clock. And Stots trying to power him away from the cage. With 3 minutes on the clock. Pettis is trying to scoot that hip out to the side. It looks like he's holding on to Stots and probably going to stay here. Burger and Shake. So it's a burger place? Let's glorify expensive fast food. Imagine White Castle, but no sliders. What? I saw someone the other day that said White Castle is overrated. White Castle is what it is. They're murder burgers. They're there if you're incredibly intoxicated. If you have the jalapeno cheeseburgers, they're fire, man. And then they come out like fire as well the next day. But they're just shit burgers that taste good for the moment. They're just a bad decision burgers. 2:12 on the clock. Stots still on top. With now 2:07, not much happening. Culver's is better than White Castle. Not ever remotely the same. Okay. Yeah, it's weird saying it's like White Castle without the burgers. That doesn't even make sense. I eat my homemade burgers that are superior to all. Okay. Kevin from Chicago 7635. Damn, now you guys are going to really have to become members. I don't know if that's... This is crazy, man. Now I'm not going to know who the fuck's who. Did they do that shit on purpose? I guess, clearly they did, but... Like, how the content creator is going to know? If you're not a member, how the fuck we're going to know who's who? We're not going to remember the numbers attached to your name. So I guess, you know what? Shit. I guess you could still troll. Anyway, Stots is on top. 118. Like, that's Kevin with a bunch of million numbers. I'm never going to know if that's really Kevin. Oh, man. That's so screwy. That's so screwy. I'm never going to know who's who in the chat. Anyway, Stots is still on top. 1 minute and not much landing. But clearly, Stots is going to win round number 2. So a first round, a little debatable. This round over here, not so much. The quick takedown, Stots does a great job just kind of grinding. Some elbows coming in with 46 seconds left. And Pettis had himself a nightmare of a round. You got to change your name again? Yeah, now you got to be a little more strategic, I guess, with your handle. Or if you're a member, at least I have some idea. Crinkle cut fried cheeseburgers and shakes sound pretty White Castle to me. Crinkle cut fried cheeseburger. Wait, what? Oh, you saying fries? Anyway, all right. A fried cheeseburger? What the fuck? Stots still in the guard, trying to land some shots. 5 seconds left in round number 2. All right, we're going to see a third. Man, I'm so hungry right now. You know what it is? Because I know I have no food here. Like, I know there's nothing besides, like, kind of snacks and shit. Junk food. Don't want any of that. I want a real food. Might have to find something open. Happy Pride Month. I can't. Yo, it feels like it's lasting forever. Pride Month. What's going on, man? Right? I like White Castle. If you are high as fuck or drunk, it's like the greatest treat. But you do pay the price. A White Castle fart it's one of the most horrific things you could ever smell. Raise your hand in the chat if you know what I'm talking about. A White Castle fart is, you could clear a room out with a good toot from the castle. I don't know what they put in them burgers, but they do taste good going in. Going out's a horrific experience. But they are pleasurable going in. Crystal Burger, same. Wow, I never even heard of Crystal Burger. Why are you hating on Pride? No, I feel like it's lasting forever. This is a long-ass month, right? It's a long month. Pride's taking forever. Time flies, except for Pride Month. It feels like it's like 3 months. It's weird. It's just super long for some reason. I don't know. It's not my fault. It just feels like that. Anyway, we're in third round of Stots Pettis. Let's see how this thing goes. A kick up the middle by Stots. Pettis trying to pounce, but doesn't pull it. Reserves himself, waits for his opportunity, backs up. These PFL gloves, maybe because these guys are small, but is it me or does it look like there's more padding on the PFL gloves than the UFC gloves? And an illegal shot comes in as I start talking about the gloves. Looks like Stots has hit Pettis in the nads. Pettis is good. We regroup. Sync it up at 3:57. Damn, this fight's way more boring than I wanted it to be. August is straight month. Black History is the shortest month, and Pride is the longest month. July 4th, one of my favorite. Oh, I lost you. What'd you say? One of my favorite holidays going to probably get toasted, hang outside, watch Gummy Gang at night. I don't think we'll be live. Well, I was thinking about, I don't know, man. I'm going to have a lot of family. We're doing something for the 4th, like with fireworks. I used to do 4th of July streams. I think I did one last year, actually. I think. Should I do one? Do you guys want a 4th? Should we do it on Gummy Gang? 3:15 on the clock. Man, this fight's terrible, man. They got me talking about fucking 4th of July. Left hand by Stots does land. Pettis fires back with a right. If Stots could get that takedown again. See you later, Sergio. Sergio trying. He's eating some left hands by Stots. So Stots is doing pretty good here. It's good left by Pettis. Pettis fires back with the right. I do believe Pettis won round 1. Stots clearly won round 2. So in my scorecard, I see a split fight. But, I mean, Stots could have got 1 too. 2:42 on the clock. Stots trying to sit on that left hand. Sergio comes back with the right. Stots looking to come forward on Pettis. Pettis holding his ground here. Left hand by Stots and a right by Sergio off the left hand of Stots. Good right up the middle by Pettis. Pettis trying to come up with a high kick. Blocked by Stots. 2:18 on the clock in round number 3. You can't find our second channel. It's just look up Gummy Gang. Gummy Gang. We're the only Gummy Gang. You look up look for the GG, baby. The Gummy Gang. We don't talk about it much here. Yeah, that channel is it's off the rails. We had a weird one last night. 1:45 on the clock in round number 3. Stots trying to come up high with the kick, missing on that one. Sergio hopping in place. Dude, eject these two. This is terrible. A card that was actually not that bad. And then you put this shit show, steaming pile of shit. Stots shoots in for a takedown. Pettis trying to stop it, and he does. Tries to finish it with a spinning back fist, misses on that. They both get back up, 122. This is dog shit. Dog shit of a fight, I tell you. You're right, Scott. You're correct. It's a close third round. This dog shit fight. 107 on the clock. Time's a ticking. Who's going to win? According to this, it's like even there with the third round. Stots comes in. Oh, nice right hand by Pettis. Holy shit. That was the best shot of the fight for Pettis to look like. Stots looks like he woke up from that one. 42 seconds on the clock. Stots has a sense of urgency. Stopped. Oh, my God, Pettis. Dude, Dude, he was stopping the takedown. Dude, that's crazy. He had the underhook. He was going to stop the takedown, and he just took a seat. Dude, you just lost. What the fuck, dude? That's crazy. Sergio literally stopped the takedown, then took a seat. Like, did he just like, I'm a little tired right now. And now Stots is on top. 15 seconds. I thought Pettis was going to win that round. Dude, did you guys see that in the chat? What was that? He got the underhook in. Looks like he was about to stop the takedown. And it wasn't like Stots pushed him down. Pettis just sat. Dude, that's craziness. Fight's over. Going to the judges. That's fucking nuts. Did I just see that? Oh my God, man. I don't know what to say about that. That's crazy. That's crazy what just happened here. That's crazy. He literally willingly just took a seat there. Like he was winning that round. I mean, he still could have won that round. Dude, what the hell was that? Get out of here. Get to the scores and let's move on. Disgrazie. The crowd let him hear it too. I'm happy for that, says Scott. Yeah, I mean, what the hell was he doing? He wanted some top? I still think Pettis won that round, but Jesus. They should have just gave the round to Stots for that. He dropped guard. Yeah, it wasn't even like he pulled a guard or anything. He just sat down and says, all right. I'm tired. Long 3 rounds. Need to take a break. What do you guys think? I'm still going to say 1-3 Pettis. But after that weird sequence at the end, I kind of hope they just give it to Stots and we move on. Clearly the second round Stots won. There's no doubt about that. Proper stinker. Terrible fight. I think we could all agree on that. They said it's a draw. That'd be funny. I don't know how they got that, but that's crazy what I just saw there. Next fight's the co-main event. Disgraceful. It's just like, dude, like what an ending to that round, right? Or fight. So nuts. Which round? So you give Stots what? 1-2, 2-3, 1-2-3. I'm good with anything. It was such a horrible fight. All I'm thinking is if I had money on that under, I'd be furious. Save my energy for tomorrow. This is number one bullshit. I tell you what, PFL, man. Like, I like that they put this fight on the card. I was like, all right, some names, cool. But that was terrible. Look what happens when you don't have the tournament attached. You have a fight like that. PFL should just stick to the tournament. Make it an 8-fight card. You like the YouTube plaque? Take a look. Take a gander. Take a peek. Take a little peek. It's covering a little BBC on the corner over there. Take a look. Take a look. Got the shirt on and everything. And I mean, it's just like it's a celebration. You know, celebration. Celebration of Dragon. They're showing Chicago, Illinois. The drone view. It's actually a pretty nice city. Thank you. Thank you, Breaking Bud. Appreciate you, man. All right, let's hear this. Let's see what we got. Let's hear these scores. It's the most interesting part of the fight. Split screen. Unanimous. 29-28. Sergio Pettis got it.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Well, I guess I should have dropped money on that. That was crazy, man, that it was the under. Do you agree? Do you disagree? Let me know in the chat. I think they got it right. I think he won 1 in 3. Fight me. Fight me. So, that's the second fight on this card where I was like, damn, you should drop money on the plus. I should have listened. Damn, when I don't put the money on it and I just say throw the money on it, just do it. Just go for it. That's crazy. I really should have looked at these odds. Why am I not looking at these odds before the fights? Damn, man. So Sergio, what's it? Antonio Carlos Jr. And what's his face too? Didn't wasn't Rosta? Wasn't he an under too? Rosta, excuse me. I think Rosta was the under too. Oh no, he's a slight favorite. Should have been an under. He lost to this dude already. All right, so before we get into the next fight, I'll get a little beverage for myself, a little coconut water, get the hydration going. Here we go. Phil Davis versus Sullivan Cauley. Guys in the chat, make sure you hit the fucking like. I need you to hit the like now because we're getting ready for the co-main event of the evening. And yes, Phil Davis is still fighting. And he actually had a pretty impressive win in his last fight. Surprised me. Wrong, J-Beers, wrong. I told you bet the distance in the main event. Every time you place your money on my bet, you fuck it up. right, I got my coconut water. Let's do this. Man, Phil Davis, 40 years of age. 40 years of age, still doing it, man. Been in the game for a long time versus Sullivan Cauley. It's about to go down, baby. 6'2 versus 6'3. 205 is the weight. 76 reach to 76. 43 leg reach and 44 Cauley. Both 1-0 in the PF smell.
Ah, super chat.
Jesus Mendoza.
Yes, baby. I bet 100.
Did you really? Wait, on what? On Sergio? Let's go, baby. Let's go, Jesus. Congrats, buddy. Did you bet 100 on that? That's crazy if you did. Awesome. They should show cock reach. Well, we know who wins that one. I mean, come on. What are we doing here? Come on. Watch the clip of Bryce hitting Ilya. Charles gonna kill him. Hype train derailed. No, that's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. As much as I've been hard on Ilya Taporia, nah, he should be a lock. Should be. We'll see. But who cares, man? I'm betting go the distance. I just want main events to go to the distance. Just keep cashing that plus. Jamie got the Brazilian flags. You're a traitor to your country. How dare you? Although in that fight, it doesn't matter, right? Who do you think's going to win this? What do you think? Is Phil Davis going to do it again? Or is Sullivan? Sullivan has 2 finishes, a knockout, Polizzi, and a submission on Hamza Salim. His last loss was to Luke Trainer. Who the hell's going to win this fight? I'm actually curious. What do you guys think? Phil Davis is a massive favorite. This dude's got finishes, but he don't have the resume of Phil. 29 versus 40 years of age. You gonna change your profile pic to Gold Charlie? Gold Charlie. Okay, here we go. Round 1 has begun. Thank you guys for watching. Make sure you hit the like button if you haven't done so. You're dead to me. All right? You're dead to me. If you want to be in the live chat, you got to be subscribed. Hit the notification bell. We got 290 in here hanging with the boys. Cauley coming out aggressive on Davis. He's got to be very careful. Phil is trying to whimsically move his hands around, kicks to the body, and Cauley's coming in super aggressive, man, firing in shots, and Davis just kind of brushes it aside. Comes in ever so calm on Cauley. So Cauley looking like he is not jittery, but he looks like he's ready to take someone's head off. Davis is going for the smooth approach, trying to land that right. Nice kick to the body by Davis. Phil Davis, man, crazy, 40 years of age. I've seen Davis fight live. Oh, nice left hand by Cauley, and Davis almost fires back with that right and just misses on that one. The big hands of Davis almost connecting on the face of Cauley. Cauley hopping in place. Winner moves on to the finals. Cauley taking his time. We've seen a bunch of upsets tonight. Will this be another? Dude, coconut water is delicious. You guys like coconut water? Do you like that? Nice left hand by Cauley to the face. Oh, Cauley comes over top, hooks to the body, and Davis just kind of shakes it aside. 3:27 on the clock. All different promotions, right? Bellator, PFL, UFC. Phil's done it all. And he was a champ in Bellator, right? Didn't he win the belt in Bellator? Am I remembering that correctly? Davis looking to engage here. 3:07 on the clock, throwing out that left hand. Good left by Cauley. Davis beating Nemkov, Yoel Romero. Check his record. It's very good. Yeah, no, I know he's good. I've been very bored by him throughout his career. I actually watched the Phil Davis fight with Luke Thomas at a bar once. True story. And we were bored out of our minds. 2:45 on the clock. Now he hates me. But the feeling's mutual. 2:40 now, and they both reset back to the center. Cauley looking to engage as he's moving the head back and forth. Comes in charging in, but Phil bounces off the cage and resets back to the center. Cauley trying to throw that left hand out there, circling around. Cauley kind of looks like Dexter a little bit. Not in this picture because he's got a pedo stash on my TV. He does. 2:19 on the clock. Fabian Edwards coming up next in the main event. So far, the chat got Edwards up 65%. Cauley moving that head around, trying. Whoa, Davis just missing with that right. There's a body shot by Cauley. Cauley with really good head movement. Dangling it out there. Phil having a tough time connecting. Cauley comes in. Good footwork by Davis as he makes it tricky for Cauley to connect. 1:50 on the clock. Davis firing back towards the body with the right hand. Cauley hopping in place, putting in that jab, coming in, charging in, trying to bully on Davis. Davis gets the underhook, looking to push Cauley to the cage. Cauley trying to spin off as Davis is in control. Let's see if Davis could get a takedown. 1:32 on the clock as he's locked around the body of Cauley. We know that Davis is a well-oiled machine, and he can do it any way he wants. He can knock you out. He can take you down. And he's dragging him up against the cheese grater with 1:18 on the clock. Cauley's stuck against the fence here. Cauley having a pretty solid first, but now in a pickle as Davis takes him down to the ground. Big takedown for Davis. Cauley getting back up slowly on his knee. Back up to the feet. Davis takes him for another ride down to the mat, and his face smashes off the mat. As Davis is muscling him with a hammer fist to the side of the head. Cauley's trying to get back up, and he does. Pushes Davis to the cage. Holy crap. Cauley got some strength. Davis thinking about Gilly. Cauley trying to drive through it as Davis might jump it. Let's see. Davis is tugging on that neck, and Cauley spins out. Whoa, nice high kick by Davis. Right off the cheeks of Cauley. And we got a scrap here with 33 seconds left. Davis fires him with a nice right hand on Cauley. That backs him up. Cauley bouncing in place as Davis slowly comes forward, trying to fire him with that right again. Cauley spins him around, circles back to the center. Oh, a nasty right hand by Cauley on the mouth of Davis. And what a round we got going on here. 15 seconds. Damn, I tell you what, Phil Davis fights later on in his career, way more entertaining. 8 seconds left. This is a good one. Cauley swings in with a hook, misses on that one. Davis gets right back in front of him. We got Dexter versus Timu Herb Dean. Round one is over, and it was a good one. It was a good one. Ba, ba, ba.
Super chat.
Super chat. How you scoring it?
Stots is straight garbage, no damage on ground low.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy that it was the favorite. But he made it interesting in the second. I think Cauley landed the better shots in that round. Davis had moments. Another coin flip. I might give an edge to Cauley in that round, to be honest. But I'm good with either way. Close round, actually. Yeah, I agree. I think that was very close. PFL stands for pretty fucking lame. Damn. I mean, it's all right. The last fight was terrible, but that was a good round. Tournament's a lot better than that nonsense that we saw before. What's the live stats say? Here we go. They're going to push up some live stats. Davis is a minus 235. I didn't hate Cauley in that round, to be honest with you. He was able to get back up, and he landed some really good shots. It's a good fight regardless. Nonetheless, 4:34 on the clock in round number 2. Davis creeping in. Cauley baiting that head around, swooping in and out. He stands, swooping some more. Davis trying to connect with that left. Davis resets as Cauley is pushing. Davis crouching, waiting to unload with that right. Both guys, ooh, that high kick, kind of a knee, kind of off the chest, shin maybe off the chest of Cauley. Cauley comes in and hits him with a good right hand. That right hand's there. Davis kind of swinging the hands around as Cauley's on the hunt again. Cauley coming to the body. Davis pushes off the face, shoves him away. 4 minutes on the clock. Cauley threatening some more. Davis trying to catch him on the way in. You could tell he's trying to set a trap, trying to front kick on Cauley, trying to get that highlight reel finish. So far, nothing yet from Davis knocking him down. 3:45 on the clock. Cauley throwing that, moving the head around, backing up as Davis creeps forward. Davis looking to connect, moving the hands out, slowly creeping in. Cauley backs up, goes to the body with the left, just taps on the body with the left knuckles. Both guys are very hesitant. A lot of respect here. 3:25 on the clock. Davis is trying to set him up. Kicks to the body. Cauley comes in with the jabs. Oh, nice right hand over. Trying to grab the leg of Davis. Davis kind of stumbles and resets. Gets right back in front of Cauley. Cauley's got a little damage under that left eye. 3:05 on the clock. Davis comes in. Good jab by Davis. Cauley resets to the other side of the octagon. Cage, not an octagon. What shape is it? Kick to the body. Good jab upstairs and body shot by Cauley. Here comes Davis now with the outside leg kick. Cauley trying to step away from that. Davis shoots in. Good time takedown attempt. Pulls him, tugs him, slams him. Down to the ground. Here comes Davis, pounding right hands to the side of the head of Cauley. Cauley does get back up. Davis just grabs him back down to the ground. Puts him on his knees. Phil Davis got him against the cage, bent over. Cauley is back up. He grounds himself. Whoa, that knee comes in. Perfectly placed by Davis. As the hand comes up, and Davis puts one to the side of the dome. Philly in control against the cage here as he's trying to lock on to the back. And, the face is busted open on Cauley. Those shots landing nice. And Davis is dragging him back down to the ground again. Look at Phil Davis go here, baby. Rights are coming in by Davis as Cauley's bent over. Davis is all bloody against the cage. Cauley is trying to put the underlocked arm and spin as Davis drags him back down to his knee again. Cauley bent over as he gets back up. Davis muscling him against the fence. At 40 years of age, Phil Davis still got it. Dragging Cauley around against the cage here with 1:40 on the clock. Cauley trying to spin. He does. Davis shoots in for a single. Lifts on the leg, but he can't get him. And Cauley has stayed upright. And here comes Cauley now. 1:29 on the clock. And Davis doing some grinding and some damage on the face of Cauley. And Cauley says, let's keep the party going. 1:20 on the clock. Cauley comes in with a flurry. Davis, good footwork, avoids the carnage. Damn, man. Good fight. Pretty good co-main. Davis backs up, keeps the hand out there. High kick by Cauley as he slips to the ground. Pops back up. 1 minute on the clock. Cauley comes in with a left, a right. Oh, Davis gets dropped. Shoots in. Cauley drapes over him. Oh, shit. Wow. Davis trying to go for the single there. What happened? Did he connect? That was crazy. Did he drop and shoot, or did he get I want to see a replay on that. So Davis trying to drive through here. I would love to see how that... See, it looked like he got hit. Cauley is draped over him as Davis pushes him up against the fence. Wow. 25 seconds left. And Davis... Oh, nice job by Davis. Pulls the legs away and gets on top. Phil looking to put more punishment on Cauley. Looking for the neck now. As Cauley slowly tries to get back up, he's pushing off on the forearm of Davis. Puts the head down, blocks as a punch comes in from the side by Phil. 9 seconds on the clock. Cauley gets back up, eats right hand to the side of the head. Crack, crack, crack comes Phil. Cauley separates, pushes him off, and we got a third round about to get going. Wowzers. Wow. It's good stuff. Good stuff. I got it split. I think Davis won that round. I want to see what happened there. How did Davis go down? Slapped. Oh, it was a high kick. No, it was earlier. Damn, Davis took a nasty one there. Davis. What kind of replay is that? Weird-ass replay. Yeah, the high kick. Oh, it was a high kick. No, that was before. What the fuck? They're showing this highlight of his high kick. A beautifully placed high kick by Cauley, but that wasn't the one that dropped him. Damn, man. It was a right hook. Why are they showing this high? I mean, that was a nice high kick. Oh, there it is. Left, right. It was a straight right. Straight right got him. Yeah, it did knock him down. And then Davis, he drove through it. So it was a straight right. Okay. Damn, man, that was a good round. Regardless, I mean, oh, man. I would say 1-1. What do you guys think? How are you guys scoring it? I mean, the damage in that round alone, and they're checking out the face of Cauley right now. The damage alone, I got to give it to Davis. But Davis connected with some good shots that round as well. Holy crap. And they're looking at the cut of Cauley underneath the right eye. He's got 2 cuts, one underneath the left and one on the side of the right. Doctor's talking to the ref. Uh-oh. Don't stop it. No. Okay, they're good. Shit, man. I thought they were going to fucking stop it. Okay, here we go. 1-1, 2-zip. No doctor stoppage. We're getting ready for round number 3. Hit the like. We got UFC 317 tomorrow, guys. So make sure you subscribe to the channel. Notification bell rung. 317 will be live here for the UFC, like every UFC event. 2018 Davis. Is that what you think? I don't think he got the first. But he definitely got the second. Although he did get cracked a bunch of times, I do believe he got the second. We'll see. You never know. A lot of times those judges see things that we're not seeing. I don't know. Deontay won? Oh, okay. I didn't even know he was fighting. That's crazy, man. I saw another stream was live, and I was like, there's no way. Oh, nice jabs by, oh, man, Cauley coming in hot. Davis going for a takedown. Cauley tagging him. Man, Cauley hits like a truck. Holy shit. Good head move by Cauley as Davis tries to go with the 1-2 over the top. Regardless, this feels like fight of the night, man. Davis comes in with a looping hook, misses on that, and then a hook misses by Cauley. So both guys avoiding punishment there as the 2 shots to the body come in by Cauley. So Cauley, the younger man here, looking fresh in his final round. Davis just taking his time, not exerting too much energy, just waiting. And here comes Cauley again with a blitz. Comes in, Davis bounces off the cage, gets right back in front of Cauley. Here comes Davis walking forward as Cauley throws out the jab again. Man, can Cauley pull this off? Be crazy. Oh, man, Cauley pops him with a right hand as Davis tried to go in for a leg kick. Cauley pushes him up against the cage. Davis says, okay, tries to spin him. Cauley, they're slippery here. They're sliding all over each other, and Cauley just shoves him away. Cauley was thinking about grappling, and he realized quickly that Davis is a strong mofo and separated. 3:12 on the clock, and here comes Davis now walking forward as Cauley's mouth is dropped open here. He came in very aggressive early in round number 3. I'm curious here. Let's see if he got it. There's a couple good jabs coming in by Cauley on the face of Davis. Davis gets right back in front of him. 254. Cauley comes over the top with the right. Davis going for the leg. Cauley pushes him away. Davis comes forward. There's a high kick. Bounces off the arm of Cauley. Cauley trying to stop a takedown by Davis. This is huge. 2:43 on the clock. Davis pulling the legs. He gets it. Davis gets the takedown. Cauley trying to get back up. Davis trying to hold down Cauley. Cauley's on his knees. Davis trying to hang on to him. Cauley does get back up. Davis looking to take him for another ride. They slip off. Too slippery. 2:25 on the clock. Takedown goes nowhere. Holy crap. Davis cannot hold Cauley down. And here we go. Right hand coming in by Cauley. Davis backs up. Now Davis's mouth is wide open, but he pops him with a good right hand. Then a right hand by Cauley comes in. Davis keeping the right hand up, protecting the face, and Davis gets popped with a jab. Both guys looking a little bit tired. Let's see who's got the better gas tank here. Davis trying to come forward on Cauley, but Cauley throws out the jab, walks into a left hand on the way in. Nice left by Davis. Smooth puts it to the face of Cauley. I'll make him think twice about blitzing. There's a good left hand by Cauley. Cauley baiting the head out there. Davis doesn't swing. 140 on the clock. This is a great fight, man. Very good fight. Cauley moving forward. Cauley looks like he's got a little bit more in that tank. And there's a left coming in by Cauley again. Davis pushed against the fence. Davis looking to circle, go for the takedown. Here we go. Phil trying to go for 2 legs on Cauley. The problem with Phil is, like, how many takedowns has he got? He's got 4 takedowns, and he did nothing with them other than that one time. That one time in the round 2 where he got the damage. That was it. Other than that, he's done shit. Cauley hits him with the elbow, and he can't take him down there. There's a nice right. Oh, an elbow by Cauley pushes Davis back. 1 minute left in round number 3. Damn, I wish it was a 5-rounder. Holy shit. Man, here comes Cauley again. Yeah, going full retard, and he sprawls over Davis's shoot. Davis can't take him down, but he does push him to the fence. 45 seconds on the clock. Cauley trying to spin. Davis in control. Guys, I think we've just seen another upset. Phil trying to hold him up against the fence here. Let's see if Phil can take him down. Phil just holding him against the cage. Come on, Phil. 22 seconds on the clock, still holding him there. Wow, dude. 15 seconds left. Phil just holding him. He's not doing anything with it. Cauley trying to spin off. Damn, Cauley's going to spin. He does. That's it. Phil can't do it. Phil's just too gassed, and here comes Cauley. 4 seconds left. Wow. We're going to the judges again. We're going to the judge. This is a night of decisions. Night of decisions. Semifinals. Co-main event. We got the main event coming up. Haven't had a carnage since the accidental knee to the balls. Before that, we had... I tell you what, the most exciting thing for me was that Gibbs finish over Ali's grandson, Ali Walsh. That was great. That was so much fun to watch. Then the ridiculous knee to the balls where we did a little investigating, found out that Romanov was full of poo-poo on that one. Then it's been a decision fest. But with good fights other than the Pettis versus Stots. And this one might have been the best one of the night. Davis versus Cauley. That was a good one. Cauley won. I think so too, man. Davis split decision. I can feel it. What does the rating have it? The rating has Cauley, but that doesn't mean anything. That's just their rating system, however the hell that works. I think Cauley won. I do. With 1 in 3. And he had moments in 2, but he got busted open in that round, so I'll give that to Davis. Let's see. Going to the judges. A night of decisions. Tomorrow, 3:17. Remember. Total strikes 37-35 in favor of Davis. Most of those, a lot of those are the ground ones that caused the damage. A lot of respect by the two of them. Okay, let's hear the scores. Before we go into the main event. That was a good fight, man. Right? You like that plaque, man? It looks good over there, right? It looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Just chilling. You can see it going either way. I don't know, man. I think Cauley won. Let's see what the spoiler says. Usually the website will spoil it for us. John McCarthy got Cauley. But who cares about him? They're still tallying the scores. Okay. What's the fans and AI say? We're still waiting on the scores for the co-main events. Most def fight of the night, I agree. Because the website tries to dig us around a little. Yeah, they always do it before the official decision. Two 30-27s. 29-28. Two 30-27s? Oh my God, Sullivan Cauley. So even in that second round, Sullivan Cauley gets the win. Even in that second round, which I got to be honest with you, he landed some nasty shots in that round. And he did knock him down. He dropped him in that round. The 2 judges gave him 3 rounds. Another upset. Another upset. Phil Davis takes an L. And how about that? Sullivan Cauley, who is 7-1, now 8-1, moves on to the finals. Underdog City on this card. We've been seeing a lot of underdogs all together in MMA for some reason. We've been seeing a lot of unders, right? Last card we had, 5 or something like that? This is nuts. Another underdog soundbite. I mean, it's crazy, man. The underdogs have been delivering. So it's going to be, wow, I tell you what. Cauley versus Shoeface, that's a good fight. That's a good final. Cauley, Shoeface. You know Shoeface is going to probably be shooting over and over again. Dude, that's a great fight. Does an underdog win again? Silveira. Is he the under? Let's see. Yep, he's a pretty big one, plus 340. Okay, the main event coming up next. I want to thank everyone for stopping by. Get ready, baby. Get your popcorn ready. Leon Edwards, his brother, about to throw down against Josh Silveira. You're done? Bye. See you later. Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you.
Super chat.
KC.
Thank hibiscus
you.
emoji. Hibiscus emoji. Hibiscus emoji.
Thank you, baby. Thank you. Thank you, baby Gyat. Guys and gals, thank you everyone who hit the super chats and the StreamYard donations. Thank you to all the members, of course. We're getting ready for the main event of the evening. Fabian Edwards versus Josh Silveira. Remember, tomorrow we are doing the big UFC 317 extravaganza on the channel. I want to see each and every one of you here. And if you're not, it's going to be okay, because it's going to get a little crazy in the chat. Going to get a little crazy. Except for the judges. I think they got it right. What are you talking about? I think they got it right. This is just the appetizer for UFC tomorrow night. Correct. The Edwards brothers are the British Diaz brothers nobody asked for. Oh my God. That's kind of accurate. It's so true, man. Like, would we lose any sleep if the Edwards brothers were not in the fighting? It's so true. Oh my God. Well, you know who we're rooting for. But I mean, I think it's gonna be pretty obvious who's moving on to the finals. I think this one, the favorite's gonna get it done. We'll see. It's been a night of upsets. We'll see. Pizza and fights tomorrow night. Oh, hell yeah. Isn't it so great, though? Pizza and fights, it just goes hand in hand. The pepperoni, over here, it's the pepperoni pizza and fights. I'm telling you, that one championship this morning was effing incredible. That was a hell of an appetizer, or appetizer saying, to begin the weekend. There was a fight with a double knockdown. Oh, shit. Yeah, man. I think I'll probably be doing it when they're back up at night. It's just like, I don't know, man. I got up a couple of times to do the early one events, and I don't know. I just didn't feel it, like the buzz and shit like that. I wasn't sure if it was quite worth it. You know, people got work and stuff. But the night ones I want to do when they're back at night. You got pizza tonight, today, and still have some for tomorrow. What kind of pizza did you get? I've been eating raw liver and shitting while laying down and doing coffee enemas. We all do that. It's nothing. Damn, I was doing that right before the stream. I got to be honest with you. I kind of hope Dakota loses. Like, the way PFL is shoving Dakota, the Cheva, in our face, like, I will be rooting against her in her next fight, even though you know she's going to win. Showtime's in the crowd. Showtime looking all bloated these days. Just the basic. What does Ohio pizza taste like? I know Michigan pizza is pretty bad, but I don't think I might have had. I probably did have Ohio pizza when we went to Cedar Point. I was a kid though. I can't imagine it. It's probably like here in Arizona. It's probably terrible, right? Hey, bro, you just do what you want to do. I'll love you regardless. Dakota, the only good thing they have? No, what are you talking about, bro? They got, what's his name? They got, what's that guy's name? They got Ronnie Gibbs, the GOAT. What are you talking about? How do you forget about the GOAT, Ronnie Gibbs, the Ali Slayer? How do you forget about the GOAT, Ronnie Gibbs, undefeated PFL superstar, Ali Slayer? Here we go. 14-4-0, 14-4-0. Career records identical. 6'1", 6'1", identical. 185, identical. 75-inch reach, identical. 41-inch leg reach, nope. Josh Silveira has an extra inch on that. 42-inch leg reach. Powered by MyBookie.ag. The code is MMA-HOLES. Get all your bets in at MyBookie.ag for UFC 317. Mañana. Charlie Olives versus shut the fuck up, Ilia Tuporia. Beavis versus the Brazilian in the co-main event. Don't let him bully you, son. Okay. This guy on the right looks like a Timu Rob Thomas from Matchbox 20. And I don't do Timu Thomas. I'd be shocked if Fabian loses this fight. Absolutely shocked, I tell you. Completely shocked. Timu Rob Thomas. Thank you guys for subscribing. I see you guys slipping in there. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Let's do this. There's going to be a face-off. Maybe a touch of gloves. Let's see. Yep, touch of gloves. Rob Thomas and Fabian Edwards. Let's do this. Round one of the final fight of the night. About to get going. It's funny. I was actually playing Matchbox 20 on the acoustic yesterday. I don't even like Matchbox 20, but I don't know. The song gets stuck in my head. So I was like, oh, how's that go again? So I started playing it because Jesse picked up the guitar now. So we're teaching her all weird songs. Anyway, leg kicks coming in here by Rob Thomas. Josh Silveira. Fabian Edwards coming back with leg kicks of his own. Winner goes on to the finals. Guys, America versus the UK. Both guys, same age, too. 32 years of age. How about that? Like, these stats are, like, crazy identical. Fabian Edwards doing a leg kick there. A leg kick there by, I want to keep calling Rob Thomas Silveira. Silveira checks a kick by Edwards. And, yeah, and as Edwards threw that, Silveira gave him the nod, the check kick nod. We're going kick for kick here to kick off this fight. Fabian looking into the eyes of Silveira. Silveira backs up from the flurry by Edwards. Edwards with a nice leg kick again. Silveira right in front of Edwards. Trying to screwed in there with the right hand. Eats one to the body by Fabian. Outside leg kick, Silveira. Another outside leg kick by Silveira. Edwards resets as Silveira tries to move in. Good leg kick by Edwards. Edwards comes in with two of them. Silveira Edwards, the battle of the leg kicks. Another good leg kick by Edwards. Fabian Edwards backs up from a blitz by Silveira. He does pop him with a good right hand on the way back. They check each other's kicks. They're simultaneous, mutual shin to shin. Gosh, my legs hurt just watching. Ooh, nice flurry upstairs by Silveira. Edwards just eats it. Now shoots in for a takedown. Silveira. Edwards tries to stop it against the fence. Birmingham, England with the takedown defense here. As Silveira hits him with a couple of rights. And Edwards spins him. Edwards in control against the fence here with 3:03 on the clock in round number one. Who's moving on in the tournaments? Silveira stuck against the cage, tries a trip, does spin Edwards using that leg. And now Edwards stuck against the fence here with 2:48 on the clock. PFL World Tournament Finals. Middleweight semifinals. Fabian trying to remove his body from the fence as Silveira is doing some grinding against the cage. A forearm to the side of the head by Fabian from off the fence. Silveira still in control. And Fabian... Someone's grabbing the gloves? What the fuck? Wait, why the ref? The ref made a mistake there. Nothing was happening. What the fuck was he talking about? Silveira had control against the cage. I didn't see anything happening there. That was weird. Silveira's a plus 400 underdog right now. In complete control against the fence, but Fabian knees away and separates. Nice leg kick by Edwards. Edwards with another leg kick on Silveira. Silveira fires back. Edwards with a kick up the middle. 1:52 on the clock as Edwards tries to throw out that jab. Fabian hits him up with the leg kick. Ooh, nice combination by Silveira again. Edwards eats some shots, and now here shoots him for a takedown again is Silveira. Edwards playing takedown defense again. Silveira trips down the planted leg. Edwards somehow stays upright. Good job by Edwards. Damn, this dude knows how to stay upright. Silveira really trying to drive for this takedown. But they do got the Jamaican blood, man. I'm telling you, these Jamaicans got mutant strength. Very strong guys. Silveira is trying to tangle up the legs. And Edwards is on the backside of Silveira in the weirdest way. Like he's gonna try to crank on the arm. Man, they're all tangled up like a fucking pretzel right now. This is crazy. Silveira wanted the takedown, and Edwards somehow weirdly has the back with the legs through the legs of Silveira. This is such a bizarre fucking situation. Now Edwards puts a hook in as Silveira throws a right over. Silveira has no problem here in this position, I guess. I don't know. He's just rolling around as Edwards is trying to stay on the backside. Silveira grabs the leg and then pushes Edwards down. Damn, Silveira gets on top inside the guard. Shit, nice move by Silveira. Damn. And here comes Silveira with some elbows from the top. 33 seconds left, and Fabian in a pickle. Another underdog doing their thing. Holy shit. 24 seconds left in the first round, and Edwards is smashed on the mat with Silveira on top. Passing over the right leg of Edwards. Fabian trying to push the hips to the side. Silveira is trying to get onto the backside. Edwards gets back up. Silveira looking for a choke. Edwards is trying to dump him forward. Silveira trying to stay on the choke here. Trying to adjust. Edwards on his knees as Silveira can't get the hooks in. Good job by Edwards defending. Gets back up, and round one is over. Whoa. Deontay Wilder, a masterclass. Dude, who did he fight? He fought a barista. Like, what the fuck? Masterclass? Dude, who the hell is... No one even knows the guy that he fought. They just put some can in front of him and said, just get back in the win column. No one even knew he was fighting. And I like Bomb Squad. But we all know what that was. 1-0 Dollar Tree Rob Thomas, right? He actually did pretty good in that round. That's crazy. That's crazy. So there are your statisticals. What do you guys think in the chat? We still got two more of these. But the underdog winning round one, it looks like. Well, I couldn't believe it. Yeah, I found out. I was in another live today, and I was like, what? I was shocked. I dropped the job. I'm like, Wilder's fighting today? Oh, there's no way. I had no idea. Like, literally zero clue that Deontay Wilder was. I thought he retired, to be honest. How the great have fallen, man. When Rob Thomas was fighting Fury, like, that got me back into boxing again. That was great. But I don't know. He's nosedived. I can't wait to grab food is right. You're correct. You're correct. And it's a little chilly in here, too. I'm never cold, but I'm a little nipply right now. 4:34 on the clock. Edwards trying to come back from that last round. Good body shot by Edwards. Kick to the body again. Fabian comes in with a hook. Silveira stays right on him as Edwards looks to circle around the cage. Silveira staying right in his face. Edwards throwing out that jab. Silveira popping a jab of his own. Edwards keeps coming out with the jab. Leg kicks by both guys. Landon. 4:10. Fabian to the body. Shooting into Silveira. And Edwards trying to stop it. Silveira trying to come in. Pushing him to the fence. tugging on the right leg of Edwards, dragging him, almost kind of pulling, not a guard, but tugging on the leg. Edwards playing defense here as he's on his knee. Silveira trying to drive through. Edwards kind of holding on to the ankle with his left hand, and Fabian trying to push through it. And Silveira does, and put Edwards on his ass here. Edwards sitting up against the fence, draped over Silveira. Silveira trying to control on the mat once more early in the second round. Fabian trying to get back up, and Silveira grinding here. Edwards hits him with an elbow, goes onto the knee. Silveira wraps around the backside. Edwards trying to stay upright and spins around, hits him with an elbow, separates with a left. Good job by Fabian. Stopping the crotch sniffing of Silveira. Hits him with a leg kick, comes back with the right hand. So, interesting fight here between the boys. Clearly, Silveira wants to drag him down to the ground. Edwards saying, nope, we're going to keep this on the feet. And, he eats a nasty right. Edwards says, no problems. Throws the right hand back towards the face of Silveira. Silveira circling around as Edwards stays on him. Silveira eats a nice right hand by Edwards. Edwards popping to the face with the right. Up there's Leon in the corner. Don't you beat him, son. Good job by Edwards spinning out of that one as Silveira was trying to go for the leg again. Edwards says, let's stand and bang, baby. Edwards comes to the body with the right on the hip. Comes over with an elbow. Gets spun around by Silveira, and his corner is screaming. Damn, Fabian's corner does not like the fact that Silveira got control against the fence with 2:13 on the clock. Leon losing his shit. Fabian does stop a takedown attempt. Nice knees to the body and spins off. Good job by Edwards spinning off. Throws more knees to the body. Now has the backside of Silveira. Silveira actually grounded himself here, and Edwards is trying to put the choke in on Silveira. Here we go. Fabian Edwards now looking for a choke. We've seen his brother show a little bit of grappling, and now Fabian trying to show some here as Silveira trying to pull down on the hand of Edwards. Edwards cracks him with an elbow. What I did notice is when that knee came into the hamstring of Silveira, he says, okay, fuck it. I'm going to go down. I don't want to get hit in the legs, and maybe I can just drag him down here, but this could have been costly. Edwards is on the backside, pulling him back down here, puts two hooks in. Here we go. Trying to give this man a taste of his own medicine. Fabian Edwards on the back. He's got the arm over the chin of Silveira. Silveira struggling to get out. He does. He rolls onto the knees. Fabian trying to stay on the back. And Silveira, wow, Edwards had complete control of the back. Oh, great job by Edwards there. Here we go. Edwards trying to flatten him out. Silveira rolling from the bottom. And Edwards gets back on top. Nice job adjusting by Edwards in front of the commentary team. And he's on the right leg of Silveira, putting some elbows to the face of Silveira. So if this stays as is, split fight going into round number 3 once again. Edwards trying to land some punishment here from the position. Nice elbow by Fabian, and you could tell Silveira didn't want any more of that. Spins around and gives up the back. Oh, a knee up the middle coming in by Fabian, and Silveira gets back up after a flurry of knees. Silveira up against the fence trying to play defense, and Edwards is on kill mode. Nice left hand by Edwards. Now Silveira shoots in for 2. 10 seconds left. Nasty elbow drilling into the side of the head of Silveira. Silveira between the legs trying to tug down Edwards. Edwards spins around Silveira, puts a knee to the body. Ooh, a nice high kick by Edwards at the buzzer. 2 in the books. Tie game, baby. Tie game. Who wants it more? The momentum is in favor of Fabian, but it should be a 1-1 fight. It should be a 1-1 fight here. What you think? Not bad. Even though we're seeing decisions, at least we're getting 1-1s. You know, momentum shifts and shit. Not as good as last card. Last card was better. But entertaining nonetheless. Kevin Lee was never your friend. Oi, bruv. Don't let them bully you, son.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay, guys. Who's going to be here for 317 tomorrow? Drop a WW in the chat right now. If you're going to be in attendance for 317, WW's in the chat. If you're going to be in the building for Oliveira versus Ilya. We're getting ready for round number trace. Did I have the right round there on the second? If I didn't, apologies. We got the right round now. Let's go. Double doubles. We're going to have fun regardless. Good or bad card, we're going to have a good time. Okay, so right now, Edwards is a minus 550 favorite in a split fight, but he does have the momentum for sure. Edwards had a really solid round there, trying to go to the finals. Silveira trying to spoil the party. Edwards clipping him with a good hook. Nice leg kick by Edwards coming in. Edwards doing his thing here early. Eats a right on the nose. No problems there. Edwards just staying flowy and hits to the body with the right. Fabian Edwards hits him with the outside leg kick. Nice elbow to the side of the head on Silveira. Silveira just trying to stay in front of him. Looks like he wants to tie him up. But Edwards is striking, doing well here. He does eat a right hand by Silveira. And eats a leg kick now. There's a leg kick by Edwards. It just looks like when Edwards' leg kicks land, it's just a little more oomph on them. Edwards to the body with the left, or right, excuse me. 3:50 on the clock, round number 3. Edwards popping in with the jab, eats a leg kick. Silveira trying to grab a hold of the waist, and Edwards says, nope, we're going to keep it on the feet. 3:36 on the clock. Yeah, we had Ali's grandson got finished. We saw a weird nut shot. Romanov pulled an Aljo. And on the first fight, there was a finish, the very first fight on the card, but we are on a carnage drought right now. What else? Yeah, that's it. Carnage drought. 3:07 on the clock. Silveira grabbing Edwards. Spin around. Edwards in control. I would have liked to see more carnage, for sure. Fabian can put the nail in the coffin here, and he drags him down to the ground. Fabian Edwards puts the hook in on the right leg of Silveira. Silveira sitting butt to the mat, and Edwards is all over him. Edwards doing his thing here with 2:40 left in round number 3.
Has Aussie Cat had a heart-to-heart with Jamie yet?
Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. They'll have a heart-to-heart. Thank you, Freedom Guy, for 16 months as a member. Thank you. Silveira gets back up, 2:20 on the clock. Edwards is just grinding him against the fence, knee to the hamstring. The tournament, I think it's only, I don't think it's $1 million. I think it's like $500K, right? The tournament winner. So they sliced it in half. But I still like the tournament, man. Oh, Leon pulls him down, grabs the backside. And he's looking for a neck here. Now, Silveira's not, like he's trying to push the hip to the side. It looks like Silveira's going to try to roll. And he rolls over to the knees. Fabian trying to pull him back down and does a good job there. But now, oh man, Fabian might have made a mistake. Silveira is kind of on top. He's in the better position on the ground now. As he's on his knees, Edwards slides in an elbow, and Edwards got to get back up. As Silveira now has control against the fence. Edwards did get back up, and great job by Edwards. Spins off, separates, hits him with a knee, and we got 125 left as he hits him with a leg kick. Edwards doing a good job separating, realizing that Silveira was going to try to get the better position on the ground. Silveira shoots in, sprawl by Edwards. Silveira pulls guard. Edwards whips in some kicks. Embarrassing kicks. Oh, and a stomping kick by Edwards on the chest of Silveira, and Silveira shoots in. Edwards sprawls over him, hits him with a knee. So Edwards doing a great job stopping the nut hugging of Silveira, and as time ticks in the third round, 52 seconds on the clock, Fabian Edwards will be moving on to the finals unless we see a miracle from America. Silveira pushed back to the mat. Edwards on top. Half guard, 35 seconds, and elbow slamming down from the top. Either way, you're still the man. Yeah, Edwards just doing his thing here. 20 seconds left. Edwards showing why he's the favorite. He's like, no underdog's going to win this one. Silveira looks like he's talking to him from the bottom, but 10 seconds left in the final round. And Edwards, there's going to be no argument here. Oh my God, Edwards just mounted him. With seconds left, he mounted him now. Edwards trying to go for the finish late. Not enough time. And a good job by Fabian. Moving on to the finals. Respect by both. Good win. Who do you think wins a fight, Fabian or Leon? We should have that, like the Diaz brothers fighting and the Edwards brothers fighting. Like, that's what I want us. That's what we're really here for. You know? The Paul brothers fighting. Come on. What's going on here? Bum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. All right, we're going to go to the judges to make this official, but I'd be literally shocked if they didn't go in favor of Fabian. If you want to be the GOAT, you have to do hit and runs on pregnant women and booty bump cocaine. That's true. Yeah, John Jones playbook. By the way, if you haven't seen my John Jones upload, go check it out. It's on fire right now. Go check it out. It's on this channel about the his latest hit and run experience. The girl had no pants on. It was quite the situation. John Jones retired. Go on over there, hit the like button, drop a comment when this stream is done. But we're just waiting for the judges. They're saying Fabian for the win. I mean, even they know. Even the website's like, yeah, do we need to go to the judges? Is it really necessary? Even the stats man's like, yeah, dude, we don't need that. Even though he lost the first round. I'm just curious if they did a 30-27. You rather see tag team fighting? Fabian would beat Leon. Is John Jones in the chat? It's so funny, man, in the comments section. Always remember to drop that. You have the ability to drop those emojis in the comments. It's so funny when people come to the comments, their minds are blown if you drop one of those emojis. Like, how'd you put John Jones in there? So fuck with people. If you're responding to people in the comments section, drop the Daddy Danas and the John Jones, the Carnage. Have a little fun with it. It's so amusing watching people like, how would you put that in there? Don't tell them how you did it. Just flex. All right, let's get to these scores. If you're a member of the chat, let me know your favorite emoji right now. Let me know your favorite emoji in the chat right now. What is it? What's your number one go-to in this chat? Let me know from the members as we get the official scores. And I don't 29-28. All three judges. The clams are good. Fabian Edwards. It's official, guys. It's official. It's official. Fabian Edwards is the winner. Moves on to the finals. Advancing to the middleweight tournament finals, won 6 of his last 8 fights, wins over Lyoto Machida, Gegard Mousasi, and Impa Kisangane. He's been doing pretty good. He's been doing all right. Johnny Eblin's his daddy, though, right? So Fabian Edwards. He fights Rosta. Oh, yeah, he's got the Rosta kid. Wow. Rosta's going to be a pretty big under, I think. Another American versus UK. So Edwards Rosta, what do you think? Rosta likes what he sees. He's got a little smile on his face, and Edwards is getting him the look. So we're going to be doing the finals on this channel whenever that drops. If anyone knows the date, let me know in the chat. But we'll cover that, the finals of the tournament. We've watched it all, and we've enjoyed it for the most part. But let me know in the chat what you thought of the tournament. Did you like it? Did you not like it? Next step is the finals. Where does the word bogus come from? I don't know. How did none of Josh takedowns count, though? What do you mean counts? What are you saying? He was takedowns. Josh was 0 for 4 on takedowns. What? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Peace, man. Peace to you as well. We'll see you tomorrow. Golf probably liked it, right? It wasn't bad. Other than, I tell you what, if you take off that Pettis fight, although the under one, like that's the thing. Like even the fights where you might be like, I don't know. Like, I mean, there wasn't many of those. Main card was good. Main card was pretty solid. And the fact that you had unders winning was pretty cool. Antonio Carlos Jr. was a gem of an under, man. I can't believe they made him the under. Dalton Rosta squeezed one out. Redemption. Sergio Pettis squeezed it out. Phil Davis took a fat L. And Fabian Edwards gets the win. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad. Back and forth. Good shit. All right, guys. Listen, I'm out of here. But make sure you make your picks at MMA-Holes.tv. MMA-Holes.tv. It's called the Goat Milk Challenge. Okay? It's completely for free. Get your picks on over there. I'm going to do a giveaway of this Charlie Olive shirt. I'll show you guys tomorrow. Actually, yeah, I'll show you tomorrow. But yeah, MMA-Holes.tv is the Goat Milk Challenge if you want to get your picks in and join in on the shenanigans for Topuria versus Oliveira. Do not forget to get those in. Also, if you're going to place bets, you go on over to mybookie.ag, use code MMAHOLES. And the bets I have for those degenerates out there that want to tail the craziness, the bets I have, and I got a crazy one. But I did do Hines, Alvin Hines. I'm just going to roll the dice. He's a plus 270. It's a heavyweight fight. He came in on short notice. He's been finishing fools, and he's got a plus 270. So I'm like, fuck it. Let's just roll the dice on that guy. Don't know much about him. I also have a bet on the main event going the distance. They gave me a plus 370 for the main event going the distance. If you're going to give me main events going the distance plus 370s, you know Mystical's jumping on that. We hit it last week, so there we go. And then we have a Hail Mary parlay of all the Brazilians. So you look for all the Brazilian flags and you say that guy or girl is going to win. You get a plus. What was the plus on that? Well, what I do know is $5 wins you $345.84. If you go all Brazilian parlay for tomorrow, get a nice turnaround for that. Probably not going to happen, but I tell you, you need Araujo, you need Charlie Olives, you need Pantoja, you need Moicano, you need Rodriguez, and Denise to win. Not impossible. But not easy. Not an easy one to hit. Okay. I'll see you on the next stream. Thank you guys for watching. And don't be an a-hole, be an MMA-hole. Good night, guys.
MyBookie.ag. 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 Place your bets, win big at MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes at MyBookie.ag. Win big at MyBookie.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you.